Alright, let's get back into this. Alright, do we have people present right now? Do we have Mailbox present? Do we have Potato present? Do we have the OG homies present? Please don't tell me something pops out of the... Okay, good. I feel like I'm taking like a roll call as if I'm the teacher or something. Alright, let me make sure there's like nothing I missed over here, because there's always like chests I can go back to later. Let me check if there's anything I could do for my adventurer's handbook right now. I think we just like zoned out for a moment. No, not the statue's blessing, it's the, what is it? Worshipping the statue. Okay, so I need 4 more of these things till I can get the statue to level 9. Enhance 8 4-star artifacts level 16. I think I could do that. Wait, the crit rate is higher in this one? Sign me up. Ooh, a bonus enhancement. That's gonna help it. That definitely comes in clutch. Am I literally just down to the final ones? Oh yeah, literally don't have any more of the, 2-star ones? And I'm running low on Mora again. Again. What can you do? You always be spending money in this game. Let me also go ahead and give some shoutouts again. And let's see who else deserves a shout out here. I think I'll give a shout out to Jay Tungsten, see what Tungsten's up to. Ah, you're playing Fork Knife.
Cowabunga.
How many, like, sigils do I get when I actually upgrade the statue again? I get 15. That seems fine and all. Alright, so before we begin Mona's story, let me make sure to upgrade the statue first before I forget. Hope everybody's doing okay tonight. Because I also need to make sure that I have marked I've correctly marked which of the geoculi that I've collected. There we go.
Yahoo!
Hey, what? And for anybody who's lurking, yes, I have returned to my seat.
Let's play!
I think I collected this one in the air already, actually, so I can mark that one done.
Here we go!
I think this one led to a Geoculus I already collected. There is a chest down there, though. Wait, hold on. Was there, like, an imminent danger kind of thing over here? I feel like that was the case. This chest has got to be protected by something. Hmm? Oh.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Take this! I summon thee! Bubba, race you!
I could use those. Oh yeah, this one was getting to level, what is it, level 16. Wait, I only got 2? I do have like 3-star artifacts. There's like plenty that could actually be useful. I don't normally like to use those, although I definitely could use those to upgrade equipment with. Okay, so it's very clear I got the one over here already. I can mark that down. I literally just need 4 more. And then I can upgrade my statue of the 7. Oh, that little rock there is the one with a lot of eggs, actually. And for some reason, there's a lot of eggs up here. I guess because this is a nest or some sort? I think I might have claimed the one over here already, too. Because I don't see it being part of a cave or something. Check the ones over here. Back had to take a food break. I feel you, Potato, I feel ya. We all need food breaks. We need food breaks, bathroom breaks, nap breaks, all the breaks, and what the heck is this thing doing here? Wait a minute. Hold on. There's supposedly one over here. Then there's supposedly one over here. And there's supposedly one over here. Oh, what direction am I going? I have no idea. Wait, no, I already got the one down there. What the heck? That one wasn't a wind tunnel for some reason. Okay, then there's just... I can just go this way. So before we actually talk to Mona, I want to make sure that we have our Statue of the 7 appropriately upgraded. And, I hope I don't die right here. Alright, Venti. Okay, there we go. Windy Boy has survived. Oh, there's stuff I can mine here. Okay, so this is the pool over here. And I think there's supposedly... Wait, how do I read that? Okay, there's no way to enter that, but I think we might be able to have a way to enter it later. Okay, I think I collected the one on top of here already, but forgot to mark it on my interactive map. Okay, that makes total sense. There's so many of these Geocleus things I keep on forgetting to mark on my map that I found them already. But I literally just need 4 for a level 9 statue. Maybe it's the one over here that I haven't found yet. Wait, did I actually grab this one too? Wait a minute. I think I grabbed this one too. What the heck? Oh, I gotta be a little bit more organized about this. Okay. I have a good feeling as to where the heck I could be missing some. Maybe if I go to... Let's see. There should be a teleport waypoint on a bridge somewhere, I think. Yeah, over here. There's apparently one over here. One over here. One over here. One in the water over here. I don't remember going to these ruins yet, so I might not have grabbed these. I am making so many marks on my map. It's like it's an actual treasure hunt out here. You know what they should allow us to do is to be able to, well, have the ability to, like, rewatch cutscenes and stuff. So we don't exactly have to go to YouTube to find the cutscenes if we missed out on it, or skipped it, or something. I'm sure they'll be able to add that in the future. Oh, it's this thing. It's this dude again.
Get them! Oz, reveal thyself! Take this! At the frying pan. Midnight Phantasmagoria! Yahoo!
What? What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Who? What? When? Where? Why? How?
Brace yourself. Think you can get away? Power that isn't Python! By royal decree! Yahoo!
debt.
We can always run from debt. We don't need... Who says we need to pay all the debt? Oh, there is one up there. What's this?
Pay your dues.
Think you can get away?
Oh. Nope.
You're toast! Oz revealed by... Take this! Power that can touch on! Shadow Raven! Let night fall! Let me sleep a while.
Ow. That's a weird challenge. I think it's doable, though. Yeah, definitely should be doable.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
Oh shoot, there's ruins dudes over here. Eh? Hmm. Oh, shoot. Okay, there's a Sealy statue thing, but where's the actual Sealy? Oh, there you are. I was wondering where you went. Come on, little guy. I know where your home is. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you are. I try to like stand in one particular place because sometimes the character just end up having a chest appear below them, which kind of makes it funny, not gonna lie. Okay, now I can mark this one off. Now there's supposedly one down here, but I'm guessing it's very protected.
Yahoo!
But you only live once. Or unless I collected this one already. I might have collected this one already when I was in this area. Nope. Nope, 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 nope.
Huh?
Thank you. Don't tell me this one's alive. I'll go over to the statue first, actually.
I do worry about the well-being of my retinue during my impromptu absence.
It doesn't hurt to explore sometimes. Okay. Whee! Yeah, what's good, Skullslinger? Oh, there is. Oh. There's one guarded by a plant thing.
As you wish, sweet Fräulein.
Let's play!
Well, this one was definitely pretty rewarding, actually. We got a chest and a Geoculus here. So now all I need to do is find two more. Two more around here. Okay. So let's mark this one off. I think the ones in the ruins over there are the ones I could pick up. What's good, Skullslinger? How's work been for you? Wait, I did go to these ruins already. Yeah, because I unlocked this place. Oh, yeah. Those dudes on the platform, I hated them. Oh, no, at least now I know. Mark is found. Mark is found. Let's check the ones over here.
Racing!
Getting a bit of experience learning random pieces of equipment, so it's pretty chill compared to my usual labor jobs. Ah. What are you, a mechanical engineer now on the job? Like an impromptu mechanical engineer? There's a cavern over here, actually. I think this is where I could find one. Considering I haven't even been down to this cavern yet.
Gooba, get them!
Oh, there's a Sealy over here.
Race you!
I think I know where your home is. It's nice to be able to just casually explore. Reverse engineering, ah.
Nice and spicy! Race you!
Oh, there's a chest over here. Oh, there is one on the map I haven't picked up yet.
Gooba, get
Feels like there's a torch around here I haven't lit up yet. Because there's always 4 torches. Yeah, there's 1, 2... Where's the third one? Oh, it's right over here.
Gooba, get them!
Oh, it's been pretty relaxing, actually. Just doing some casual exploring to get back into the swing of things, and, we're gonna go ahead and do some story quests tonight, too. Okay, where's this one located?
Let's play!
Wait a second. How the heck do I open that?
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Ha. Huh? Let's play!
Ooh,
Let's play!
okay. Bruh, come on, stop. Okay. Okay. So maybe we need to defeat these guys in order to unlock the place here. Wait, no. Oh.
Nice and spicy!
Never mind then.
Brace yourself!
Yeet.
Let's play! Oz, reveal thyself! Wings of darkness! Come, sever night from day! Oh, goodness gracious!
Oh, shoot. Fishy, no.
Brace yourself!
Well, that took quite the effort.
Here we go.
Wait, there's another chest down
Wouldn't
there?
gliding be faster?
Oh, right, I forgot to open the one in there. Wait, actually, hold on. Let me also mark off my map that I found this chest already, I think. What's the point of this? There are chests in this place. Oh wait, hold on a second. I can just climb through the window. Easy. That wasn't so bad.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I still don't know which treasure chest this game is pointing me to, though. It's like... It feels very obscure and kind of weird. It's like in a cave or cavern or something. Oh. Okay. I guess I'll accept that.
Right now, I wish I was sitting at the top of a tree, looking out over a meadow, cider in hand. Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Did I grab the one at the top here already? Okay, I literally just need one more. Yeah, there is a lot of vertical exploration.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Because you won't be able to find secrets unless they're, like, high up or something. I wonder what everyone else is up to in Genshin these days. For people in the AE community, I literally don't know because I'm not part of the social circle, unfortunately. And I wouldn't be the one to be talked to about that, which is... pretty upsetty spaghetti on, I don't know, a lot of parties. I even expressed my concern for it on Twitter, and the person who rated me today had liked the tweet.
Let's play.
But when there's like literally nobody on your friends list left who play the an Arctic's entertainment game with you online, then it's just incredibly discouraging in general. Okay, there we go. I don't know if I collected the one up here yet, though. I don't know if...
Let's play.
Nope, I did not. I see it marked on my map, and I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Oh, there's a Celia up here, too. Are you kidding me? So I was up here before, but I never collected the Geoculus, and there's apparently a freaking Ruins Hunter right here. Let's not wake him up yet, though. Oh.
Yahoo! Yahoo!
Aha. Let's not wake that dude up. I'd hate to have to fight that thing unless it's for a requirement. Wait, so I already got the one over here? Did I really? Was it under a tree or something? It probably was in a tree and I forgot that I got it.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Huh, touche. Did anybody have dinner yet, by the way? If so, what'd you have for dinner? Wait, that's only one of two Sealies? Then... Oh, that's where the other one is. Wait a minute. Oh, chorizo and eggs? Yo, that sounds really good right about now. Huh, what do you know? Free chests over here. Okay, let's make it over to a Statue of the Seven where, and Mona's gonna meet us over there. Now you need 30 left? What a demanding statue. At least I think we're almost done, like, upgrading into the max level, though. McDonald's for first dinner. Wait, you have a first dinner? How many dinners do you have, Skullslinger? Usually 2 dinners. Do you get, like, hungry late at night or something? That makes sense. Okay, so I need to enhance 2 more artifacts. To level 16. Oh. Welp. Okay. So. Just want to see who the heck is here and is ready to meet up with the bootyful water babe, Mona. Who I don't have, but other people have, but Kaiser Dude does have. Because I think once I get to this teleport waypoint, we are just about to start getting into story stuff tonight. Hey, what's up, Nub? This looks like the new version of Zelda. Nah, it's a separate game. Genshin Impact. Separate company. Right, here we go. Yep, this game is literally called Breath of the Waifus for a reason. Oh, there she is. There's Perky Water Babe. Hello, Mona. Cutscene time.
Finally.
Morning.
I almost fell asleep waiting. As usual, my predictions are correct. You, yes you, come with me.
Are you some sort of dirty Sorry, but we're not really interested.
You're not from this world, are you?
How do you know about that?
Because Mona can see the future. Oh, you gotta go, Nub? After you got here? Well, if you need to do something, I don't blame you, but it's nice to meet you and thanks for stopping by.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now it's time to go. But hey, I say, well, that's okay.
We'll be waiting for you to come and play. To come and play. To come and play. Bye now.
How? Because I'm a master of true astrology. If you've no other questions, let's be off.
Oh, I'm just full of questions. Or for starters, who are you? Yeah, for starters, who the heck are you?
Fine. I'll exercise a little patience and explain. I am astrologist Mona Magistus, but considering that it is most rude to misremember names, I allow others to call me Mona. I am on a mission from my master to retrieve a certain box from Mondstadt. It was part of an agreement she made with a friend 50 years ago. But she isn't as spry as she used to be, so now it's up to me.
Not sure what getting some box back has to do with us. Why do you need us to come along?
Yeah, if you can handle things yourself, why do you need us?
Well, that's because I would also like to take on the Guardian of the Box. My master and her friend contended in the mystic arts all their lives without a clear victor. If I triumph here, then I will show myself to be superior to my master.
So basically you want to look good.
What are you talking about? The main thing here is to use this chance to prove the power and status of astrology.
Nah, you just want to look better than how you are right now, Mona.
Now, from my predictions, I know that my master's friend has left Mondstadt, leaving her successor as the current guardian of that box. Like me, that successor must also be one who has surpassed their teacher. I must not be careless. But I would prefer to assure my victory in this contest, and upon giving it some thought, you came to mind.
But I have no idea how astrology works.
How did she get involved in this anyway?
The knowledge passed down to me from my master must be passed on in turn. If I were to bring my disciple to meet her, then the lead is already mine, no?
Nice camera panning game.
And you are Mondstadt's great hero, my equal in status, so...
Since when was I your student?
Come on, you don't actually have to become my disciple. You just need to act the part. There's something in it for you as well, should you come with me to get that box.
Go on.
Once I meet that successor and have a chance to exchange knowledge with them, I should be able to read your fate more accurately. Then I will have answers for you, even regarding such distant and foggy matters as gods and kin.
That does seem much faster than searching the land country by country.
I guess we'll play along.
A wise decision.
You forgot a dialogue, and it's, interesting way of presenting Mona in this camera angle game.
That said, I would like to pay a certain place a visit before we go. There is a small inn near Mount Tianheng that never sees a lot of business, even though its food is always great value for the money. The owner has always been good to me, so I'd like to say a farewell before I set off.
They literally needed to focus on the booty shot. They legit needed to focus on the booty shot. The game knows we are simps. There is more than enough simps in this game. But yeah, I feel like she could be outmastered. Right now, Mona is the best water unit, with Xingqiu coming in second. And there's also Barbara up there too. Oh hey, there's a chest up here I should collect. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just collecting my just desserts.
Well, it's no wonder that an inn set up here has no business.
Keep to yourself, Paimon.
Mona, oh, you've come at just the right time. Did you see a jade ring while you made your way here?
A jade ring. Can't say I have.
Oh, that's not good. That ring was given to me by my mother, but while my back was turned, it was swallowed up by a slime.
That should be no trouble with Mona here. She's really good at astrology.
Okay, Paimon.
Absolutely not. Astrology is meant to be used to gain insight into reality and observe destiny itself. It's certainly not for such mundane affairs.
And you want us to take care of this.
But didn't you say that the owner here's been good to you?
This is a matter of pride and one's state of mind. If an astrologist thinks that their arts can solve all problems, they will be forsaken by the starry ether.
Nani? I mean...
Nani?
Their divinations will lose the power to guide and will not be able to pierce the fog of the unknown before them. Principles are principles.
I'm kind of gonna nickname her Mumbo Jumbo Mona, because like half of the things that she's saying to me right now, it feels like Mumbo Jumbo.
Such a powerful body and you don't use it to earn a living? What a shame.
Ooh, Paimon is calling the shots. I guess we could put an air horn on that.
Well, I was going to put up 20,000 more as compensation, if you were willing.
20,000?
What's with that look on your face?
Oh, it's nothing. I was just thinking that the person who finds that ring must be lucky indeed to be able to earn 20,000 mora just like that.
I actually wanted to get like a picture of that face later. Whatever happened to principles are principles.
Yes, of course. Still, the owner's business has had it pretty hard. It must be a truly extraordinary ring to be worth spending this much mora to find. It wouldn't be right for us to leave like this, so let's help to search for it. There may be other means we can employ besides astrology.
Oh, Paimon knows where this is going.
I know. I'll leave this one to you. This is the first mission I'm giving you as your master.
But of course.
Since it was swallowed up by a slime, maybe we can use elemental bait to lure all the nearby slimes to us. You remember the stuff we helped Master Diluc make?
Diluc-sama.
And Paimon actually kept a small amount.
What did you just say, emergency food?
Bruh.
Don't tell me that when you get greedy, you...
Don't sweat the small stuff.
Seems like you already have a plan.
Yep, we'll be back in a jiffy. The elemental bait's really strong. It will attract all the slimes in the area. Even if they're just slimes, they can be dangerous together, so we'd best prepare ourselves.
This is your first mission, so don't mess it up. But if the going gets too tough for you, well, I shall lend a hand then.
Told you she's got sass and stuff. And there are people who actually pull her from the banners and stuff. I personally am not a fan favorite of her. Like, I even seen her gameplay and whatnot. But yeah, I don't like her personality too much either. Where's the Slime Moose? Hello, Slime Moose. How you doing, Slime Moose?
Here we go!
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Bubba, get them!
Here we go! Time for takeoff.
Nice and spicy!
Yahoo! To ashes! Take this!
You're toast!
Brace yourself. Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Here we go!
Oof.
Time for takeoff.
Wings of darkness! Come, sever night from...
There we go.
Found it! This must be the ring! It's so pretty. Paimon's sure it's worth a ton of...
Paimon.
Paimon wasn't having any bad thoughts. Let's bring the ring back to Mr. Zhu.
Right. We all know what you were thinking, Paimon. We all know what you were thinking. Someone can't resist the urge to think about something else. I'm gonna swap to my other team for now, just in case.
That's it. That's the one. Ah, I thought it was lost forever.
You actually found it. Not bad. Mr. Zhu, you must take care of such precious things a bit better. You might not be so fortunate next time.
You're absolutely right. How would I have faced my family if I had lost the 253rd ring my mother gave me?
Bruh.
How many rings did you lose now, buddy? How many rings? I'm just... This dude lost how many rings? That's even a lot more than the amount of rings that I would have lost moving homes, honestly. What the... You... I'm glad Paimon's face is in sync with like, the MC's face right now.
No, let me explain. My family owns 3 jade mines, and in order to ensure that I would be able to find myself a good wife, my mother had many jade accessories made as heirlooms. I think there might be over 500 of them.
Then why would you feel the need to set up an inn here?
Well, inheriting the family business too early unavoidably made things boring. Thank you, all the same. Here's the Mora, as agreed. Please take it.
Then I'll take it gladly.
That was quick.
But we did all the work.
A disciple should act like one. How can they steal their master's thunder?
I never said I'd really be your disciple.
Exactly.
Well, you need to start practicing now. If my rival is as smart as I think they are, they will figure you out in a heartbeat.
Aw, somebody's hungry.
Uh,
Aw.
What was that rumbling sound?
Oh, right. You mustn't have eaten in days. I'm very sorry. I forgot that you have no...
that didn't happen. Forget it. Well, I suddenly feel that you have indeed contributed to our good fortune. I say we spend this money on treating you to a fine meal. If we travel north, we'll reach the Wongshu Inn. I hear the food there is really good, so let's go try it out. No need to thank me. I'm just doing as a good master should.
Did she say she was treating us? Is Paimon hearing things?
Let's go after her. There, I said it for you.
Let's go after her for good food.
No, your food, Paimon.
Thank you all so much. You're welcome to drop by again. Well, if this inn hasn't closed its doors yet. Thank you all. Well, if...
You're welcome, I guess. This is a small inn, though, like... This is a very small inn. Oh! I don't blame you, Mailbox. She can't... I really do feel she's a cringeworthy character, but... If she could find us somebody who can actually cook Paimon, I mean, what... I didn't say nothing. Oh, now the elevator decides to work. Whee! Oh, there you are, Mona. Don't mind me, I'll take your fruit. Don't tell me I need to be a shorter character to go here. That was worth nothing. Short people benefits, I suppose. Okay, Mona.
Since it's Mona's treat, we can order whatever we want, right?
Of course. I am a most generous master, after all. But only if you can finish it all. Wasting food simply will not do.
Excuse me, what would you like to order?
This doesn't seem like... Oh my god, I feel like we're about to order a tall thing. How about these golden shrimp
These are
balls?
made using large, succulent shrimp wrapped in crispy fried potatoes. They have an amazing texture.
Ooh. How about this crab roe tofu?
Though tofu could not be a more ordinary ingredient, it and crab roe are truly a match made in heaven. It's one of our specialties.
And this salted, as for the vegetarian abalone?
It's exactly what it says on the label. Abalone made from vegetarian ingredients. It's just as good as the real thing.
And the salted pork soup?
This is a favorite among our regulars. Bamboo shoots, meat, and ham are cooked together, creating a richly flavored soup.
Oh god. I just ate.
Pour a few spoonfuls into each bowl of rice you eat. You'll never get enough of it.
I'll order them all.
All of them? We only have 3. No, 2.5 people? Isn't that too much food?
Is Paimon considered half a person?
That's not how you count it. Besides, Paimon hasn't even ordered yet.
Oh my god. Oh, now Paimon needs to order, isn't it?
Squirrelfish, Juyu chili chicken, and Juri soup, please.
That's like how many things that Mona needs to pay for?
Let's get this red.
That's like, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's like 7 things Mona needs to put on the tab for us.
Sure. And is there anything else you'd like to order, ma'am?
I'd just like to ask, how much do the current dishes cost in total?
Around 20,000 mora.
Bruh.
I'll just have some vegetarian noodles, please.
We will serve you shortly. The food arrives, you and Paimon gorge yourselves on a feast while Mona has vegetarian noodles.
Paimon's been thinking about something since we started eating.
Why did she only order 1 dish?
Is it? Because she actually doesn't have money?
I heard that. I said I was treating. How could I be rattled by something as mundane as Mora? An astrologist's mind is set on studying the stars. Being so easily disturbed by such banal matters would hamper my judgment. Especially the act of overly gratifying oneself using Mora. It is both vulgar...
Come on, there's more food on the table. Just help yourself, please.
and dangerous.
So, not eating the dishes we ordered is also part of an astrologist's pride? Paimon doesn't get it.
I don't get it either, Paimon. I'm the emergency food. I mean, what?
But it feels kinda bad that only we got to feast.
Let me whip up something for you.
Oh, yes, we can do that. Just give us a minute. You don't use more to fulfill your desires, so it's fine as long as you're not buying anything, right? Let's go borrow the kitchen from the innkeeper.
There's no need to spend all that effort on me. I'm not in dire need of food. I am a little hungry, but it's not a big deal.
Come on, Mona, there's literally food in front of you. Just... We weren't able to finish it all, just eat. That's also not a good message for young ladies out there, because I know there's, Is it anorexia? Or something like that? I wouldn't talk further about it, but there's a lot of young females on the internet who share their experience with, It is anorexia, isn't it? Where you just, like, force yourself to not eat so much? I'm kind of like the opposite. Like, I eat a lot more than I should be eating. I mean, there are people who say, like, I look skinny. Like, I look like I've lost weight, but I don't feel like I've had any significant impact on my physique for a while.
Hello, how may I help you?
We'd like to borrow the kitchen here.
A friend of mine would like to eat a special dish.
Ah, I see. In that case, sure. As long as you've prepared your own ingredients, feel free to use the kitchen. If I may add one more thing, you must be quite well versed in the art of cooking, yes?
Of course, if I make it, it's delicious.
Talented indeed. Actually, I have a small suggestion to make.
Yes?
From your clothes, you're most likely not from around these parts. But since you've come to Liyue, would you like to try making Liyue-style cuisine?
Sure.
I have a recipe for golden crab with me. It's a Liyue cuisine classic. It's crab meat that's been rolled in flour, deep fried, and then pan fried together with ginger and garlic. When you finally plate up, the crab seems to be lying on gold.
Oh my god. How the heck do you present that? That sounds so good. That's like a jacked up tempura crab. You know what? I would make that really better if it was like king crab meat, because like king crab, it's got like luscious meat. It's got a lot more meat than regular crab, but oh my god. You can make some luxury tempura with that. Plus ginger and garlic is an amazing flavor combination. Ooh, pair that with garlic butter too, or like maybe acidic garlic butter.
Golden crab.
Learning a whole new dish for Mona's sake is a bit...
Golden crab! Golden crab!
I guess I'm learning it for your sake too. I got it, golden crab.
Then let's get to it. With your skills in the kitchen, this'll be a cinch.
Same, mailbox, same. Well, at least I got a new recipe. Just a sous chef? Alright, time to learn how to cook a golden crab. Okay, what do I need?
Bruh.
Guess we're gonna need to find some crabs. And I know just a place to find them. The beach, of course. I think we only need to make one golden crab, right? Yeah, just one. Also, don't tell me we're actually making a seafood dish just because she's a water individual. Well, I'm only gonna make one golden crab, since, like... It's just one for Mona. And I can make the rest later. Dun, dun. There's one crab down there, there's two crabs down there. One crab, two crab, red crab, blue crab. Wait, no, it's fish. Go, Barbara, go. Go grab those crabs. Eto. Oh, wait. Ooh, there's a lot of crabs around here. Boop. Oh yeah, I forgot I have a boop command. I don't know if VIPs can use that sound effect command. Wait, how many crabs are there now? Oh. Oh my god, there's like 5 crabs. Pox. Wait, no, 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 crab. No. I'm only here for the crabs. I don't want to hurt you guys. I'm only here for the crab. Nothing else. Unless they're mad at me for stealing them, because that's their only source of food for now. No. Must find more crabs. Oh, there's a crab over here.
Go, Barbara.
Oh, there's another one over here. How many over? Oh, there's 5. Yo, Pogs. Nope.
Go, Barbara, go.
Okay, at least I got one of them. 2. Okay, make that 4. I wonder if the crabs respawn if I leave the area. I guess I can leave one survivor so it can actually, I guess, reproduce with other crabs and stuff. Okay, I got 20 crabs. That's fair. Alright, let's go ahead and make our way to... Oh. Yeah. Because I need to get some salt. And I need to process some flour. Wait, how much salt do I need to actually make like 20 of these, though? Time for some basic math. Okay, so for me to make a golden crab, oh, I need a lot of flour. That's I need 100 flour. That's crazy. And I need 40 salt. Okay, let's go ahead and make this delicious golden crab. I legit need to figure out how the heck I want to make this recipe for myself, even though crab is expensive. But if you catch your own crab, That's a different story. But also at the same time, you need to know how to clean seafood. Like, if there's an Asian trick I know, is that when you're cleaning out fish, you could stick a couple pieces of chopsticks in there and just scoop the guts out like so, and then just wash and clean the meat. Okay, so now I gotta wait on the flour. Wait, how many eggs do I need? Oh, I need 100 eggs. Are you kidding me? That is a lot of eggs. Do I want to make sugar? Or do I want to make something else here? Uh-oh, the amount of berries I have is legit the devil's number. Dun dun dun! I guess I could make some jam, actually. There we go. Got 2 fruity skewers. Oh, come on. How much flour do I need? I literally just need 1 more flour. Come on, game. Give me the flour. Give me the good stuffs. I must have the good stuffs. Wait, who has a bonus here? Or do I have a character who can make something more special than a golden crab? Okay. Oh, Noelle. Well, that's a small margin. Ooh, I made 2 of them. Lucky.
Are you tired? Try my new spicy energy drink. I'm sure it'll wake you. Go, Barbara, go!
Barbara, no advertising your spicy energy drink here. We are not sponsored by your spicy energy drink. Oh, there you are, Mona.
Whee! There's no need to spend all that effort on me. I'm not in dire need of food. I am a little hungry. But it's not a big deal.
No, here you go. Serve. Eat up. Here you go.
This aroma is...
Your special order, ma'am.
Wow, it's incredible. Fine. Since my disciple has put in so much time and effort, I must, with great difficulty, accept. This golden crab is too delicious. I have never eaten anything this good in my life.
You're welcome.
I mean, I never knew that my disciple was this skilled. As your master, I am most comforted.
You say that, but you're clearly relishing the meal.
I see that it's no boast to call them Liyue's delicacies. I suppose it wasn't too much to spend all this mora on. It's nothing. Nothing at all. Now that we've eaten and drank our fill, we should be off. If we travel north from here, we should reach the Stone Gate, and from there we will be within the boundaries of Mondstadt. What deep mysteries shall we acquire knowledge of? I'm looking forward to it.
What a quirky moment we had with her. Yeah, she can be in denial of, like, people doing good stuff for her, but at least she shows appreciation. mark a spot here. Is there like a puzzle thing I needed to solve or what? I don't remember. I feel like there was a puzzle here that I haven't solved yet. Oh, it's right over here. I remember what I was doing here. Oh. Wrong place. I forgot that waypoint puts me in the cave with the water bossy. I think it's like up there. Yeah, I'm definitely almost max stamina too. Ah, yeah. Okay. So I think there's this pinwheel over here that was like a puzzle for something. Let me just make sure this is off my map first.
Yahoo!
There we go. Now that's taken care of. Feels like at the end of this we're gonna do a dungeon with her. So I can be able to explore her abilities. Mona, where the heck did you go?
That was tiring, but we're finally in Mondstadt. The quest to plumb the wondrous depths of knowledge is indeed arduous.
Paimon's not tired.
Well, yeah, Paimon, because you're floating all the time.
Ugh, that's because you float.
Thank you, Captain Obvious, for pointing that out.
Well, it doesn't look like an astrologist is all that amazing either.
That's because you have too many unrealistic fantasies about astrology.
Are you also resting your feet here?
Who are you?
Yeah, who are you?
Oh, my brothers and I are all merchants. We just finished doing business in Liyue, and we're preparing to head back to Mondstadt. You look rather tired. The cart we hired will be coming in a while. What say you to coming along for the ride?
Do I need to pay?
No need, no need. We're already heading that way anyway.
There's no need. Now shoo, get out of our way.
Huh? Miss, is there something wrong?
Whoa, Mona, easy there. They're offering us a ride.
Cease your pretensions, bandit. Picking up people on the road who appear vulnerable, robbing them blind once they've gotten on the cart, and then taking them to some Archon-forsaken place. Is that your deal?
What are you saying? We came over here to make conversation, and this is how we're rewarded? With insults? If you don't want to get on, don't. Crazy girl.
Well then, shall I tell you now which objects you have on you that are stolen? If you have any quibbles, we can bring people to corroborate what I've said, and all will come to light.
Who is the correct one here? We shall see.
If I lose, I'll pay you 20,000 mora. But if I win, then you'll be eating prison rations in Liyue Harbor tonight. How about it? If you're real legitimate businessmen, there's nothing to fear, is there?
You've pushed it too far, brat. I don't know how you found out, but as long as we get rid of you, no one will have to know.
You will not touch her. Careful, Mona.
Don't fret, it's just a few bandits. You said earlier that there was nothing amazing about astrologists? Well then, this is a good time to show you what your master can do.
Wait, are we gonna play as her? Are we actually gonna play as her? Well, time to see what she's made of. Okay, I needed to make a grunt there because I was like pouring a jug of water. Okay, let me take a sip of my hydration and then... Exe.
Another test subject.
Wait, what? Really? That's what she could do? So when she dashes, she turns into water. Whee! Whee! Wait, hold on a second. Mona Magistus. Level... What's your weapon? Skyward Atlas. Increases elemental damage bonus by 12%. Normal attacks hits have a 50% chance to earn the favor of the clouds, which actively seek out nearby enemies to attack for 15 seconds, dealing 160% attack damage. So you have the Braveheart set. Increases damage by 30% against enemies with more than 50% HP. Wait. Her constellation has been upgraded to 4? The effects of Hydra-related reactions are enhanced for 8 seconds after a character hits an enemy affected by Omen. Electro charge is increased by 50%, Vaporize 50%, Hydro Swirl 15%. Everything is increased by 15% for all the reactions. When a normal attack hits, there's a 20% chance they'll be followed automatically by a charged attack. Cool. Increases the level of Stellaris Phantasm. When a character attacks an enemy affected by the Omen status, their crit rate is increased by 15%. Really creates a distraction from water spouts. It taunts nearby enemies, deals hydro damage to nearby enemies. It explodes and it deals water damage. Okay, this is Mona's ultimate. Summon sparkling waves creates a reflection of the starry sky. It's a large water, multi-attack. During its duration, increases damage taken by enemies. Traps enemies inside a pocket of destiny and also gives them the wet status effect. When an opponent affected by the bubble sustains damage, it applies an omen which gives them attack bonus to increase the damage of the attack that causes it. And it deals hydro damage in the process. Alright, let's put her to the test.
Let me scry. Let me scry. Delve into destiny.
I don't need to use her ultimate. Oh, now I need to.
Decided by destiny. Shadows of fate.
Done.
What did you think? Did that satisfy your expectations?
It's impressive that you saw through those bandits.
Such things are elementary for an astrologist.
What are you, Sherlock Holmes?
Lies are worthless before astrology. Destiny and truth are written in the stars. Though it may take more time to garner the specifics, I can read the gist of a situation at a glance.
But you did hit some bumps in the road.
That's because Tevat's stars can only display the fates and truths of this world. Anything related to you becomes like a fog that even I cannot penetrate. That is why I must meet that successor. With our knowledge combined, I might be able to gain new insight into your fate.
I'm a little excited.
Whatever the case, you've got everything to gain from this trip. All right, I'm rested. Let's get this journey to Mondstadt over with.
If only we had a cart.
I thought you weren't tired.
We just have to go into Mondstadt now, right? Yeah. Wait, where's the ley line this time? Oh yeah, I got 20 resin. I could do a ley line really quickly first. Who needs carts when you can use teleport waypoints? And even portable teleport waypoints when we get them in the next update. I can guarantee you there's like a sudden event that's gonna happen really soon. Oh shoot, there's a Celia up there that I forgot to get? Interesting. Another test subject.
Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Free! What's that?
Power the Phantom Dog! I'll protect them!
As you wish, me, Fräulein.
Off with you! Off with you!
Take this!
I wasn't done.
The hunter becomes the hunted.
What's the hurry?
What's the hurry, Kaya? We gotta catch up to Mona, that's what the hurry is. Well, I appreciate fighting treasure hunters, though. We're gonna need these drops anyways. Alright, I should be able to do one more ley line thingy before bed, and, yeah. We should be good on that part. Now we just need to meet up with Mona. Hopefully we're coming down to the end of her story right here so we can go on with the rest of Liyue. So that way I can focus on collecting the rest of the Geoculi. Because our statue is almost maxed out.
Let the show...
Are you ready? Don't shame your master now. We're about to meet that successor.
I can't tell fortunes. I can't read the stars. It doesn't matter which one I say here.
I guess. Wait, no. It won't do if you have no idea at all, even if you are a fake disciple. We have a rule that forbids us from teaching outsiders, but I suppose I could teach you. My astrology is based on hydromancy, and as the name suggests, I use the reflections in water bodies to observe the true starry sky. Allow me to demonstrate. Watch closely now. From the present station and movement of the stars, I see. So that successor is a young, female Knight of Favonius.
I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of cool to look at.
Doesn't that sound like Lisa?
We will meet her here presently. Well, that's all the information we need.
That's all?
It seems that even basic astrology can't be grasped in one go.
Hey look, there's Timmy in the background.
Never mind, I'll explain in detail later. She's here.
Wow, it's you, Miss Honorary Knight. And Paimon too, you're back.
Oh hey Klee, what's up? Oh my god, it's Boom Boom Girl. It's the Megumi Lolly. Boom Boom. Boom Boom has returned, folks. Yes, Boom Boom Lolly has returned.
That's her. The successor to great knowledge.
There must be some kind of mistake.
Successor?
That's right. I am the astrologist who has plumbed the depths of the ocean of stars. Surely you have long calculated my arrival as well.
Nani?
An ocean of stars? What's that? Does it have fish in it?
Fish? No, don't play dumb. Is this some kind of game?
Mona, she's just a child. Take it easy.
I should be the one saying that. I didn't get what you said at all.
We're getting nowhere fast.
But my predictions can't be mistaken. Well, let's make sure. Your mother's name is Alice, isn't it?
That's right. Oh, so you're Mommy's friend. But she's gone very far away.
Aww.
My readings told me as much. But before she left, she must have imparted her mystical arts to you, surely.
Mystical arts? I don't get it. Mommy only taught me to make jumpy dumpties. So Glee's mother is the friend and rival of Mona's teacher?
Yes. As well versed in astrology as she was, my master knew only astrology. Alice, on the other hand, was skilled in a great many other mystical fields.
Did we just kind of come a full circle with Mona's story from Klee to Jean to Venti to Mona? Well, okay, Venti doesn't count. But back to Mona.
Well, Glee's so young. So even if she'd heard this deep knowledge, she might not have understood.
Yes. It seems she has inherited the blood, but not the knowledge. What a miscalculation. There can be no contest like this. Ah, yes. So before Alice left, did she tell you about a 50-year agreement and about a certain box?
Oh, I know this one. So you're here for that box. I'll look. Wait here.
Oh, she knows something. Look at that hat.
Not this one. Or this one. No, it's not this one either. Ah, I remember now. I buried it together with my new treasure at Windrise.
It's a bomb again, isn't it? Why do you always bury important things outdoors? It's a bomb again, isn't it?
Wait for me. I'll be right back.
It's a bomb. I'm sure it's a bomb.
Klee, don't just run off. Don't you need the things in your pack?
I'll help her pack these things back in. You go after her. Looking at how rash she is, I worry for the box.
Welp. Oh, I could just do this. Oh boy, I hope she didn't pack it in with a bomb. And hopefully it doesn't blow up by the time we get there. Alright, Klee, please don't tell me you put some explosives on it. Hey, wait, there's a slime over there. Please don't tell me we have to fight that thing. No, wait. Did she bury her with a slime? Hello.
We're here. This is it. Let's dig it up.
This must be the work of Dendro slimes.
It can't be. I put a sign here. There's no mistake. Ah! Dendro slimes!
Yep. Grassy slimes.
We could talk later. Let's take them out first.
You know, if we leave it just vibing here, it's just vibing. Totally vibing. It doesn't seem like it's active enough in order for me to turn on Danza Konduro because it's literally just vibing. If we don't go beyond this. The slime ain't even surprised y'all are there. The slime just wants to be friends. Eh, we can't be friends with all the slimes. If only we could keep pet slimes, just like we could keep pet emergency food. I mean, what?
Let's dance!
Frostbite.
Power that gets it pushed on! Wings of darkness! Come, sever night from day!
No rest for the wicked.
We have to take out the smaller ones first because the smaller ones are harder to, like, aim at.
Cool it. Freeze.
On, reveal thyself! Found it! It's this box!
Yay, Klee danced again.
Glad it wasn't damaged in the explosions. Retrieval complete! Let's bring it back!
Hey, welcome back, Kaiser Dude. So we found out that, Mona needed to, pay a visit to Boom Boom Lolly Girl over here, and we found a box that Klee apparently buried. We also learned a new recipe, during Mona's story. I also got to, like, try Mona out for a little bit. I think she's okay. I guess for setups.
You're back at last. The wait was exceedingly dull.
Mona, could you please take it easy on Kaiser Dude? He legit just got back, so he doesn't know the full context of what's going on. What a response. That's like... That's just the perfect response to you coming back, Kaiser Dude. That's quite harsh of her to say.
I had intended to read a book to pass the time, but this one was just some ridiculous diary. Nothing of note in it at all. It dropped from Klee's backpack, so I thought it might contain some ancient knowledge, but... Never mind that. So, did you find the box?
We did! It's in perfect shape!
That's wonderful! Wait a moment. Why isn't it locked? And why is it empty?
Huh?
Eh?
Well, it's because I borrowed this box to store my treasures.
So what happened to the original thing in the box?
Borrowed?
But since you're here for the box, I took all my treasures out. That's why it's empty.
You used it to store your things? Then where are the original contents of the box? That's what I want.
Oh, you want the thing that used to be in the box? You should have said so.
You haven't broken it, have you?
No, it's not broken at all.
Please tell me you still have it, Klee.
It's the book in your hand.
Bruh.
I need legit solid minute to actually use the restroom real quick to completely take in the fact that we did a whole quest line just for something that Mona has already been raiding through. Be right back, folks. I'm going to take a quick ad break while I just need to process this. And to this day, Klee is forever pointing. Okay, I am 100% sure that the ad is over at this point. So I'm going to continue the dialogue.
What?
I'm sure you meant to say,
What?
Mona.
This. So this book, this diary, is that Hag's... It's her diary from 50 years ago? The thing she wanted back after 50 years was the dark history of her youth?
I guess.
I'm finished. No wonder that old woman said I should not look at it no matter what, or she'd rip me to shreds.
Am I in trouble?
No, Klee, you're just doing your part.
It was you who said you wanted the box. You didn't say anything about the thing inside.
Bruh.
I don't know anything. I'm leaving. Bye.
There's no point getting mad at Klee.
Well, if you don't say anything, your master won't find out, will she?
Impossible. Astrology can see through all lies. You've seen it yourself.
You really need to focus on the booty shot hug game.
After having spent all my mora to come to Mondstadt, not only have I gained no knowledge, but now I can't return. How did it come to this?
That's so sad. Maybe you could forget everything in that book and then go back.
That's... too difficult. And even if I wanted to stay in Mondstadt, it would be...
Too expensive?
Yes. I mean, no. You really have no way with words.
Well, then you'll just have to go back and face your master.
That's right. You just had to go back and face the consequences.
Stop talking about it. I guess I'll just have to stay in Mondstadt temporarily. Once that old crone's reached the end of her days, I'll be free.
Does that really count as temporary?
But what will I do about my astrology research? No, wait. I don't even have a place to stay.
About that, we can go ask Catherine at the Adventurers Guild. Let's see if she can help.
The Adventurers Guild? Ah, right. You can do commissions for them in exchange for... You know what I mean, don't you?
That was always the plan.
Oh, thanks. Never mind, it's nothing.
Well, we're gonna have to find, Water Lady a place to stay. Well, Water Lady number 1. This Barbara is Water Lady number 2. Hey, Timmy's not here. Yoink. Hey, hold on, let me see this clip you made, Kaiser dude.
Get back.
Hey, welcome back.
Get back.
Hey, welcome back, Kaiser dude. So we found out that Mona needed to pay a visit to Boom Boom Lolly Girl over here, and we found a box that Klee apparently buried. Okay. I guess.
You're back at last. The wait was exceedingly dull.
Mona, could you please take it easy on Kaiser dude? He legit just got back, so he doesn't know the full context of what's going on. What a response. That's like...
Get back.
Oh my god. I was not expecting for Mona to say that, honestly, but it was just so fitting for her to say to you, Kaiser dude. Let alone say that to us, after chasing down Klee.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. I see. I understand the situation. There is a magic laboratory in Mondstadt that has been sealed by some unknown person.
Oh, the sealed... Oh, the sealed door? Don't tell me Mona can actually open it.
Although we have a few specialists who could break the seal, they all have their own labs and aren't that interested in the matter. I believe that if the astrologist you mentioned can break the seal, the owner of that house wouldn't mind if she stayed there.
I'll take her to go have a look.
All right. Then allow me to tell you where the house is.
No need, I know where it is. If freaking Mona can break that thing. I know where it is. It's that infamous... Yep, here it is. Oh, Mona.
The person who placed this seal is by no means simple. Breaking this seal by force is nigh on impossible. Interesting. I suppose it's worth using my astrology on. Let me see. I see. So if you first, and then you...
There we go.
All right, it's open.
Holy moly, that's amazing! Now we just need to go back to Catherine and you'll be able to stay here.
No need, no need. You have my utmost thanks.
What's up, sir?
You are?
Oh, I'm Goth, the owner of this house. I passed by the Adventurers Guild a while back, and Catherine told me about the matter. I never thought this troublesome seal would be dispelled so quickly.
Does that mean I can stay here?
Of course, of course. The facilities inside were just being left there anyway. I would be glad to have someone make use of them. To express my thanks, I shall rent this building to you at the lowest possible price.
Rent? I didn't hear anything about rent, and I helped out too.
Yes, of course, I understand. I am most thankful to you for that. So rest assured that I will give you the best rates.
Come on, Mona. You gotta earn money somehow. If you live somewhere, you gotta pay the rent. That's living 101.
I mean...
Paimon thinks Mona's misunderstood something, but...
Save a little here, scrimp a little there, and you'll be fine.
I guess I don't have any other choice. I'll rent this place.
Great! Then we are agreed. I will go prepare the documentation. Please wait here.
Thanks for your help. Also, well, I'm very sorry, but I won't be able to do what I agreed to help you with just yet. Without the necessary tools and without new knowledge, it will take me some time to see your destiny clearly. But I promise that I'll do a reading for you first thing once I'm ready.
This journey was all gain and no loss. Kind of smart to say here.
Thank you. Our traveling together was fate. And of the good kind, I'd say. I wish you both safe travels. As for me, I need to think of the future as well.
How is she gonna make a living if she doesn't use astrology to make money? Maybe we should come back and check on her once in a while. It would really be bad if she fainted from hunger in there.
Oh boy, the last thing we want to smell is a stinky Mona rotting on the floor. And that's the end of Beyond the World Stars with Mona Magistus. Oh, we can actually enter Mona's laboratory.
Cut that racket out! I'm doing experiments here. Oh, it's you! I'm currently running some tests related to your situation. I should see some results soon, so please wait patiently. Don't worry about me fainting from hunger. In any case, I figured out a way to make some money.
You sure about that, Mona? I mean, legit, the easiest thing for her to do is just, you know, have, like, people pay her for reading their fortunes. Easy.
Go, Barbara, go! Let the show begin!
I'm Barbara. I like to make music. Why do you not like this, Kato? Why you not like this? Okay, Kato. Yeah, that's like an easy way for Mona to make money. All she has to do is just read people's fortunes and people pay her to do that. That's not abuse, kitty.
Take your pick. You'll find no second-rate items at...
Oh shoot, I can make 10 of this. Oh, and I have 201,000 Mora. Well, I should not spend all that Mora in one place. Okay, next up on our to-do list. A change of plan. We need to meet the Adepti in Karst to continue the main story. But first of all... And Battle Pass 47. 3 more to go. Okay. Do I want to... wonder if there's a limitation on what these astrologers can do. Maybe. We'll probably find out more in the future if, like, Mona can let us into her lab. So there is a hard limit? I've never been aware of that 100%. Like, not 100%. Alright, so... I already used up my resin for Wolfie and the Durgan. So the best thing we could do is the story anyway, so we just need to get to the karst over here. Wait, hold on a second. Maybe I need to level somebody up right now. Alright. I suppose we could level you up. Ah, shucks. Well. Wait, what did I do now? Oh, okay. I guess that's fine. Yeah, I'll definitely finish this battle pass pretty soon. But I do need to clear the Spiral Abyss challenge, though. But at the same time, though, like, if we get to 50, where does the rest of the experience go?
Deep breath. Keep going.
I found out by trying to access my crystal chunks into mystic enchantments, eventually told me, screw you, won't let me forge more. Interesting. Actually, while I'm here, let's go ahead and master a new recipe anyways, too. Whoa. My game decided to take a fart. And so did my bitrate for some reason. Kaiser dude, you need 100 flour, 80 crabs, and 100 eggs to like master this. 100 flour, 80 crabs, and 100 eggs. Thankfully Noelle made double on my first portion. I'll just make some come and get it's actually. This is basically the Liyue equivalent of these, the pile them up. Are you kidding me? I clicked. I clicked on... I clicked! I clicked, game, what the heck? I literally clicked. And the game doesn't recognize my mouse click. Okay, I literally just need 2 more fish fillets? That's easy.
Haven't you heard? There's a...
Yeah, I could just get it from Starfell Lake. Easily. What's really weird is that, like, only a certain amount of elemental attacks can actually work on killing the fish. It's not like in Breath of the Wild where you can, like, use whatever attacks to kill fish. Some just don't work on fishes at all.
Dodge this.
Like, sometimes this ice attack of Kaya can just... See, these 2 fishies are still swimming. While the first fish got killed.
Dodge this.
So this is really interesting and very intriguing. Why is there a thing over there? Is it a puzzle thing? Cleese is most fun because she can go boom boom on the fishies. It would still be pretty interesting if, like, the elements can actually affect, like, the piece of food that you collect. Like, cooked mushrooms or cooked fish or cooked meat. Oh, there's a wind thing that I did not notice here earlier. Why didn't I?
What's the hurry?
Why did I not notice that stone totem before? when I started. Well, then again, when you first get into Mondstadt, there are a lot of things you don't pay attention to. This has got to be a chest. I know it.
Brace yourself.
Oh, there it is. Thanks for missing me, my dude. That literally should have been one of the first things I should have saw. Oh well, better late than never. At least I got like five-star artifacts now, so that's nice. I do want to get another prototype though, but the dragon or the wolf, neither. They didn't give me a weapon prototype this week. Pretty salty about that.
Today's recommendation is
Oh, I can actually make one more after this. They can drop the prototype, it's just that the game will just literally refuse to give it to you. For whatever reason. Okay. Now that's done cooking. Alright, let's continue on with the next part of the story. So I need 2 more 4-star artifacts to level 16, 3 weapons to level 70, and wait, hold on. 3 weapons to level 70. Oh, whoops. Wait, is there any weapon that's literally on its way to level 70? What does this need to get in? Oh. Yeah, wait, can I make a Broken Fang? Or... Nah, actually, let me keep the bow like that for now. Oh, right. Yeah, I need a lot of Mora for this. Yeesh. Not only that, I probably don't have enough of these stones to upgrade with. No. Wait, hold the heck up. Oh, I can max refine this? Let me do that real quick. Defeating an enemy increases movement speed and attack by 20% for 15 seconds. Huh, so I have 3 max refined mage weapons. Neat. I still need to level you up and experiment with you, but... I'm still kind of iffy about him. Like... His healing is selective. Your character needs to be 70% and below HP to receive the healing from the ultimate. If the other team members are 70% or above HP, they get an attack boost. Well, if you have abilities that scale based on your HP, then I probably need to have the same artifact build as Barbara for you. So we'll probably do adventures. Yeah, I think I'm gonna actually put an adventurer's bonus on him. Yeah, I'm not even bothering wanting to save up for the, what is it? The Paimon's bargains for him. I don't feel like bothering. If I do pull him again from the like the regular banner, then so be it. Because his first constellation is what? Grand Expectation. Yeah. The ultimate no longer has an HP restriction and gains an additional 20% base attack. So yeah, this one is kind of in. I hate the HP restriction. Alright, adventurers set. Adventure time. Where the heck are my adventurer's gear? Okay. Oh, this would work. Yeah, this one works. This does give additional HP. Do I have any more of the Adventurer's Pocket Watch? Oh. HP 3.5% versus HP 115. I guess I can have him at Traveling Doctor and Adventurer for now. After Frosty Butt gets whooped. Good luck on that, Kaiser dude. Good luck on that. I think everybody's set pieces are pretty, alright so far. Oh, shoot, I can make some, fragments. Might as well get those out of the way before I forget. I can always use a lot more of this stuff that I need. Alright, so, with that out of the way, let's go ahead and continue the main story. So the next part we need to go to is go to the karst over here. Actually, ladies and gents, let me go ahead and run another quick ad break while I go ahead and use the restroom again before we get into the next nitty-gritty part of the main story. And then for anybody who's missed out on what happened last time, I'll catch everybody up on what's happened last time.
Seems all the other knights already have their hands full. Come on, let's get moving. We're not frozen in place after all. Seems all the other knights already have their hands full. Seems all the other knights already have their hands full.
Okay, I'm assuming the ads are over. Okay, so basically what happened last time was that apparently the Geo Archon, we were in a ceremony, and the Geo Archon randomly fell from the sky, and he was pronounced dead. But is that the fact, though? Because we were at the scene of the crime and trying to leave the scene of the crime was placed on us. However, we met the dude from Shniznai, a child who's going to be one of the upcoming banner characters, and we're here right now to do all the actions needed to prove our innocence. For anybody who forgets from last time.
And who might we be? Those that dare enter Jueyun Karst.
Oh, it's a stag. It's a staggy stag. Please take a look at this.
A sigil of permission. Many a season has passed since one was last in the presence of such an item. He before you is the mighty and illuminated Adeptus, Mooncarver. Speak, traveler. What business have you here?
Actually,
It's the assassin. They dared to flee here to Jueyun Karst.
Sir, we've already stepped too far into Jueyun Karst ourselves.
There's no choice. Apprehending the assassin is top priority. We must press on.
Disturbing our borders. See them gone. One will not have interruption.
That is a very deep voice filter you're using for the staggy stag. Ah, great.
Who goes there? Take the target alive!
This moment will be frozen in time.
Back off! Power the ended python!
Midnight Phantasmagoria. Attack! Mythic Triad!
Cool it. Don't get frostbite.
go, Bubba, go!
Take the... Midnight Phantasmagoria.
To ashes!
Attack!
Back off!
I'll protect us!
Take this!
Oh, so sorry.
target alive!
As you wish, for life. This man will be frozen.
Freeze! Lithic Triad!
Back at ya! Power the Mythic Pipe!
Attack!
Dodge this.
Take this!
I love how all of them are just using white tassels.
Target alive!
Let night fall.
So sorry.
Bested!
State my purpose?
Well,
Preposterous. Preposterous!
Preposterous!
The Liyue Qixing. Utterly disappointing. How could someone possibly assassinate Rex Lapis during the rite of dissension? And then place suspicion upon the attendees?
I know, right? That's kind of bull sus it myself. Yeah, I kind of find that bull sus myself.
Traveler, of the unjust accusations placed upon you, one has become aware.
At least you're the homie, and I appreciate you.
The mind knows its answer. Though one must consult with one's fellows, lest the mind be misguided. Go, take your sigil of permission. Carry with you a message.
Who should I look for?
Mountain Shaper and Cloud Retainer can be found here. Only fate will decide if you shall find them. Only fate.
You know who we could speak to about fate? Mona? Oh wait, she's not here with us. Darn it.
There exists a conqueror of demons, a guardian Yaksha. Go to Wangshu Inn. There you shall seek him.
Oh, we're about to meet Xiao. Yo. So we need to go to 3 different locations, huh? Let's find Cloud Retainer first. Yeah, let's find the other animals around here. Because if I know the Chinese, they're all about their spirit animals. What I'm also, like, surprised by is that I haven't gotten any character experience from any of these new main story quests. It's really off-putting considering that we've been getting them in Mondstadt. Thank you.
hey, who put this table here? They've even set it ready for dinner. There's a wine jug and everything. Ooh, they even have the guests' names carved into the seats. Here sits Retainer. Here sits Guizhong. Here sits Rex. Maybe Rex is short for Rex Lapis. But Paimon has no idea about Guizhong. As for Retainer... That's it! When Mooncarver was going through the names of his Adepti buddies, he said there was one called Cloud Retainer. So this must be where Cloud Retainer and the other Adepti have their dinner parties.
Why is the dialogue not caught up with the on-screen? Okay, this has got to be an edit error.
How about we cook up some extra special dishes for the Adepti? We're sure to get Cloud Retainer's attention that way. But what do Adepti even eat anyway? Paimon has no idea. People must make offerings here all the time. Guess all we can do is look around the area for any leftovers. Maybe that'll give us some ideas. Do you think maybe it's at all possible that the Adepti might like to try some sticky honey roast?
There we go, now we're all caught up. Now we're caught up. Or Paimon emergency food? Wait, did I already activate this? Okay, it's one of those. Alright, game, I know you want me to do it. Here you go.
Freeze! What's the hurry?
How am I supposed to find traces of leftover food around here? Like, I can't even locate them with elemental sight. But yes, Paimon, always emergency food.
Someone has definitely cooked here before. Do you think they were making an offering? Looks like they didn't use all the ingredients. Let's see here. We got some snapdragon, some lotus heads, some tofu. Whatever they were cooking, it sounds complicated. Hey, look over there. They left some notes too. Yup, it's a doozy. Paimon's not surprised they had to write it all down. It's a lot to remember. We should read it carefully.
Ooh, it's a new recipe.
What would you call a dish that's made from snapdragon, lotus heads, and tofu?
Yep, now we both know.
It's very clean here. Whoever cooked here last obviously likes to keep things neat and tidy. Paimon bets they were making an offering to the Adepti. Looks like we got us some matsutake and some raw meat. And what do you know? The recipe is right here. This chef was a super organized person.
What is it this time? Matsutake meat rolls. Interesting. And that's where you get that recipe.
What?
Okay, let's see what the third recipe is. While we're at it.
Whoa, the ground is covered in flour. What a messy chef. Seems there's meat in this pot, but Paimon can't tell which kind.
Paimon, it's all meat to everybody. Especially yours, I mean, what?
Do you think whoever cooked this made it as an offering to the Adepti? Paimon can't quite imagine an offering made of flour and meat.
That's probably just Mora meat.
Huh? Our messy chef dropped a piece of paper on the floor. Ew, and there's a huge footprint on it too. But footprint aside, maybe it has something to do with this mystery dish.
Don't tell me it's a separate recipe. Okay, it's probably Mora meat then.
What's the hurry?
Let's check out what these two recipes are all about then. Oh, cool. Oh, well, that's easy. So is this one, apparently. Restores 20 to 24% of HP. So this literally is the equivalent to Sweet Madame. It's literally just the Liyue version of Sweet Madame. I'll just make some jewelry soup. I like the property for it. Yeah, Matsutake is so easy to collect. There we go. And that is mastered. Okay, let me look at the achievements real quick. Okay, we literally need to learn one more recipe to get Survival Expert, and then mastering 40 recipes. We literally need to, like, get one more recipe, which I think we'll probably get pretty soon. Wait. Oh, I literally need, like, 23 more chests for when chasing Treasure Hunter. Oh, it is Mora meat. What the heck? It's literally Mora meat. Nah, that's easy. Welp. And then we'll just make one Matsutake meat roll. Why is it the wrong kind of dish that's being presented? What the heck? Eh? Why is it the wrong dish? First of all, that's an Adeptus' temptation. Second of all, that's a cold cut platter. Third of all, that's a spicy chicken. Those are clearly the wrong dishes. But okay. Wait, is this a dungeon? Oh, it is a dungeon! Nani? The only reason they would say pyro is because I needed amber. We can survive without amber, no worries. But I'm probably gonna regret this, though. Like, there's no other reason they would recommend Pyro unless I'm literally need to solve a fire puzzle. That's gotta be the only reason. Well, let's find out and see. And maybe I might regret choosing Xiangling over Amber.
One senses the presence of a sigil of permission. One knows not why you have come, though the sincerity of your offering is clear. Hence, you shall be granted an opportunity. Find your way through mine abode, and you shall receive an audience with the Adeptus whom you seek.
This is one of those places. Oh, hello.
Brace yourself. You think you can get away? Eat this! It's the fight! Odds reveal light!
Power that ended Python!
Nice and spicy! Nice and spicy! Time for takeoff!
Hi, how are you?
Hey, what's up, Abby? See ya. Okay.
Look! That platform is moving! So that's what this button is for!
Paimon, your emergency food, not Dee Dee. Just getting settled in from work? Ah. I hope work went well.
Now I got stomach cramps!
Wait, actually, hold on. They're dancing. They're dancing. Wait, is there any way for me to turn off in-game sound? Hold on. I must play the music. I must play the music. Okay, I could just use volume mixer. That is fine, no fine. Of course it gets better from here. The Toads have indeed taken their bow. Thank you, Toads, for joining us tonight on the Natural Dancing Hero special. Now back to whooping their booties.
Get them! Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day. Here we go.
Actually, hold on. See ya. See ya. See ya. See ya. Let's just yeet them. And they have been yeeted from existence. Okay, so I came this way. Oh, this place is literally littered with fire puzzles.
Race you! Race you!
Yeah, sometimes there are cases where I just overdo and just yeet myself from existence. Oh. Oh. Guoba can mess this up. Okay. I'm gonna have to improvise with the Guoba then. Okay, there's a pattern. Okay. Left, right, mid-right, left, right, mid-right. Okay.
Nice and spicy.
Left. Wait on the timer of Guoba. Right. Right. Guoba, please. Okay. I think standing here would be okay for Guoba to do. Because if he stands inside, he might interfere with the other ones. Mid-right. Okay, so that's one chest. Next pattern. Middle. Right. Left. Mid-right. Middle, right, left, mid-right. Middle, right, left, mid-right. Middle, right, left, mid-right. Middle. Right. Okay. Right. Right. Left. I don't blame you, Abby. I've seen this happen to somebody. That's why putting him at the right angle is pretty important here, especially since people can get cucked by where he's turning. Mid-right. There you go. Perfect. One more chest. Alright, last but not least. Mid-left. Mid-right. Left. Right. Middle. Okay. Mid-left. Mid-right. Left, right, middle. Okay. Mid-left. Mid-right. Mid-right.
Nice and spicy.
You can't reach that bear. Okay, left. Left, left, left.
Nice
Left. Right. And then the middle. Come on, timer. Come on, cooldown. I wish I have a better constellation and talent. And middle is the last one. Yeet. But yeah, how was work today, Abby? Has been going swell for you? Yeah. We also just finished Mona's story today. I honestly kind of would be a little bit salty for pulling her. Ooh, it's another white tassel. Wait, didn't I already max refine a white tassel, though? Hold on. Yeah, I already max refined a white tassel. What the heck?
Race you.
Yeah, I think when you get to this point, Kaiser Dude, if you don't want to have to go through the trouble of putting the bear at the right angles, you might as well just go with Amber in this dungeon. I need more geosigils. I need my bow prototype. At least this has been pretty straightforward, so it's not too troubling. Alright, now what's the riddle here? Is it just to light up those? Wait, don't tell me.
Nice and spicy.
Oh. It's one of these two. Okay. I've done this before with a geo puzzle. This is annoying. Okay.
Nice and spicy.
Son of a gun. Okay. This is not super annoying, but the one with the geo puzzle only had 5 stone totems. Because this one is a 6-piece, this one's a little bit easier, but because the geo one was a 5 stone totem, the geo one was an actual pain in the ass. Especially when I had to do it with Noelle. Okay, this was pretty straightforward. Hey, by the way, Abby, what adventure rank did you get up to?
Race you.
I'm still at freaking 41, and I'm just doing this quest now. Not a bad spot to be in, honestly. He's a burb.
One is most impressed. The path that leads through this abode defies those of ordinary abilities.
Why does this voice sound familiar? It's a magic burb, though.
The one before you is the Adeptus Cloud Retainer. Now speak of the matter which brings you here.
Did you build this whole place?
You surmise correctly. This place did one self-build, as did one design the mechanisms within. In fact, even Gui Zhang and Rex Lapis themselves found one's technological accomplishments to be worthy of commendation.
This place is huge, and there are so many mechanisms. Do you really have this whole place to yourself? What's it even for? Did you build it as your private mechanism workshop or something?
Paimon, emergency food. Shut up, we're getting off track.
It's just like the stories say. The Adepti leave the human world, find somewhere to go be a hermit, and then they research and invent all these amazing things.
One is simply not partial to the tedium of social interaction, and wished to find some peace and quiet. Find it one did. Shortly after which, you arrived bearing your sigil of permission.
Feed her to the burb. You gotta feed Paimon to all the burbs. All the hungry burbs.
But enough. State the matter which brings you here at once. You have disturbed the tranquility of this place for long enough.
Traveler explains what happened in Liyue Harbor.
Rex Lapis. Assassinated? How can this be? Such a heinous crime! Who would dare? The notion is so preposterous as to be unbelievable. One shall have to verify the truth of the matter independently. Perhaps one shall quash Liyue first, then convene with the other Adepti.
Whoa, 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 hold your horses.
What?
Excuse me?
Wait, what? Did you just say squash Liyue Harbor? Are you seriously gonna wipe out the whole city?
See, even emergency food finds that preposterous.
Only a response of sufficient magnitude can negate the possibility of further incidents.
Aren't you supposed to protect the people there?
It is as you say. But if Rex Lapis has indeed been murdered, then Liyue is in great peril. To delay in quashing the threat is to invite further disaster. It is precisely because one does not wish to see further suffering that exceptional measures are deemed necessary at this exceptional time.
Oh god, I wish Charfade were here to see this burb talk.
Yikes! Quick, you gotta think of something. She wants to squash Liyue flat, and it doesn't seem like she's bluffing.
You accepted our offering. That makes this a contract. Contract? Contract?
Exactly what Paimon was gonna say. We made all that delicious food and gave every last bit of it to you. We were hoping you might help Liyue out, not wipe Liyue out. Or at least let's, discuss it first. Can't hurt for you to get a second opinion.
Contract? A cruel irony that you should appeal to the notion after the merciless murder of the god of contracts himself. The people of Liyue seem quite content to dispense with their contracts. They are quite adept at taking that which is composed of black and white and turning it gray. Nevertheless, since you come here in the name of contracts, far be it from one to abandon one's own contractual obligations.
Mm-hmm.
Least of all when you come bearing a sigil of permission. Rex Lapis infused these sigils with adeptal power when he first cast them. That power once aided humans in battle. Most of the sigil's power has long since worn off. It is but a keepsake now.
Aw, man.
This keepsake cannot be taken as proof of your trustworthiness. One must investigate the claims that you make independently. This, no doubt, is Mooncarver's very reason for summoning us. Your audience with the Adeptus before you is now concluded. Leave at once.
Disturb me no further? But, okay, did we get anything out of that? No chess? No nothing? No whatever? Okay. Okay. 2 more places to go, then. At least I'm still saving up my, my gems for the next banner, for the next Waifu Wednesday. The next Waifu Wednesday is so major because... Wait, what? Aw, man. Alright, who's next? Oh, over here. Well, let's take a breather at the statue first. Yeah, I need to upgrade my character's talents, but like... Wait, hold on a second. Speaking of talents... That is a lot of money. Sigh. Why haven't I leveled up Stormbreaker yet? Oh, man. Ah, there goes my money. There really goes the rest of my money. Oh, well. Well, at least I got those talents upgraded. Oh, hello. Oh, this is the next spot we have to go into. That makes sense. Oof, no drop. Let's get the Core Lapis in case we get Zhongli, in case we need the Core Lapis to ascend him. I saw some of Zhongli's abilities too. I think the Geo things he can summon can explode. Then again, I'm not exactly too surprised considering like a good amount of characters' abilities results in explosions. Ah, the piece de resistance. Okay. I got those slime-oos taken care of. Now let's see what this dude's cool dealio is. Oh, you're the treasure hoarder.
Have mercy, O mighty Adeptus. I beg you, show mercy upon me and my brother. Spare our lives.
どうしたの?
Who are you? What's going on?
We asked you first.
Oh. You enjoy safe passage in Jueyun Karst. It can only mean one thing. You must be Adepti messengers, sent here to rescue me and my brother.
Wait, what?
What is he talking about?
Oh, have mercy, mighty messengers of the illuminated Adepti. I beg you to save us. My brother and I, we only came here because our family is poor, and we heard tell of treasures hidden in the amber of Mount Hulao. It was stupid of us. But all we wanted to do was find enough treasure to sell and support our family.
Aww.
We followed the path up the mountain, but suddenly, the amber, it swallowed up my brother Li Dang.
Dang. More likely dang.
I ran away and made it this far before it dawned on me. We were trespassers in the abode of the Adepti, and this was our punishment. I had no idea how to rescue my brother, so I just started praying for the Adepti to have mercy, right here on the spot. And now, at long last, 2 messengers come to my aid.
What? We're not Adepti messengers. We just want to find the Adepti like everyone else.
No, you must be messengers. You have to be. I have no idea which amber trapped him. Please, you have to rescue him. I beg you, show me some Adepti mercy.
Oh, fine. I'll go have a look.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, mighty messengers of the illuminated Adepti. I promise that we will never be so foolish again.
Sigh.
Paimon was gonna ask him about where to find the Adeptus, but he seems pretty one-track mind about rescuing his brother right now. So, he said that Li Dang got trapped in amber somewhere on Mount Hulao, and that they were following the path the whole way up. So let's follow the path down from here, and make sure to be on the lookout for amber on the way.
I'm sure he crapped all of the amber around here. Like, why would why would there still be like some that are uncracked at the moment? Some of them must have gone reshaped or something. There's like 2 pieces over here that haven't been broken yet. I guess for the sake of questing. Porker. It's free real estate. Oh, there's a couple more over here. Oh, hello.
Nice and spicy.
Don't tell me it's like one of these 2. Oh, hello. And goodbye. Just kidding. Oh, dang it.
Here we go.
Poof. Thank you for the slime condensate, and we have rescued you, my dude.
What happened? You rescued me. Oh, thank you. Oh, and have you seen my brother? His name is Li Ding. We were climbing the mountain together. I just hope he didn't get trapped in Amber too.
He's at the top of the mountain.
He made it to the top. That means he should be okay. Oh, thank you. I will head up to find my brother now. Here's hoping I don't run into any more Amber on the way.
Don't worry, I broke them all. You should be okay, my dude. Now I have to talk to the Lee brothers.
Thank you for rescuing my brother, oh mighty messengers of the illuminated Adepti.
Have you seen the Adeptus here?
What? No. I mean, like everyone else, we've heard that there's an Adeptus living in Mount Hulao. But regular folks like us would never have the chance to meet them. No way. Unlike you guys, you're Adepti messengers. So it's a whole different story. Anyway, we have trespassed in the realm of the Adeptus for long enough. We should get going. Thank you, mighty Adepti messengers.
Yes.
What happened to the audio? It's like a good portion of the audio is just cut off.
Super helpful if we actually were Adepti messengers. Because it seems like this Adeptus has got a real temper problem. But it's not like we've done anything wrong, so...
Who dares trespass on my mountain?
Again, that audio gets cut off. It's a burb.
Foolish mortal, come forth and receive your punishment.
Yep, it's literally another burb. Like, makes me wish Charfade were here so she could see this.
You intrude upon the sanctity of Mount Hulao. You destroy the amber of my mountain. And you free a thief whose freedom is not yours to give. The thief's ignorance was an affront to the Adepti. But your actions are an abomination of the highest order.
Wait, we can explain!
Mooncarver sent us.
Mooncarver? Trusted a mere mortal as his messenger? Is this a sigil of permission? One is surprised to find such things still exist in the mortal realm.
It didn't happen for you? That's interesting.
In the beginning, Rex Lapis cast them for the mortals with his own hand. Few were made then, and thousands of years on, fewer still remain. Speak. One shall listen to the matter which brings you here. Then one shall verify the truth thereof. You would be wise to speak the truth. For Liyue is not so far from here that one would be easily deceived.
Traveler explains what happened.
Rex Lapis, assassinated? At the rite of dissension? What mortal in Liyue, nay in all the world, would conspire to commit such foul treason? Or perhaps the more pertinent question is, what power in this world could aspire to achieve it?
Beats me.
Rex Lapis charged the Adepti with the protection of Liyue, and we have always honored this duty. As the people have prospered, so have we gradually withdrawn into the mountains. Indeed, this was a gesture of goodwill towards humanity. But now, alas, Rex Lapis, gone. Traveler, of the matter you have relayed, one has become aware. One now knows why Moon Carver has sent for us. Once one has dealt with certain matters here that require my attention, one shall convene with the other Adepti.
Can someone explain the Amber situation to me?
Paimon can. Adepti always have magical powers in storybooks. Seems it's true in real life too. You know, like how grass is actually Adepti hair, and rivers are actually Adepti saliva. There must be something similar going on with the Amber.
Amber must be crystallized Adepti. Ew, gross. I can only imagine what that response is.
Your nonsense knows no bounds. This amber is produced by a flower that one has planted here, called the karst crawler. The majority of the plant is hidden underground. When stepped on, it produces amber to trap the invader.
So, like a Venus flytrap. It's kind of cool.
After taking up residence here, one planted many karst crawlers to ensure that the tranquility of the mountain would remain undisturbed. Over the years, they have helped to prevent many disturbances. But in the process, they have also trapped many curious things.
Such as?
Oh, so the Amber is alive?
Correct. Thus, one may not leave this place in its current state, for fear of the risk to innocent lives in one's absence. One will depart as soon as one has attended to this matter. One trusts that the manner of your departure will be swifter in nature.
Well, that's taken care of. And now we must meet with the one and only. The Yaksha boy. The 5-star polearm wind user, Xiao. He could be a lead into, Inazuma, too. I'm sure a lot of people are pretty hyped up to explore Inazuma.
Oh, this seems to be Wang Shu-in.
Wang.
Compared to Joyunjian, this place seems basic. Are we really gonna find an Adeptus here? Let's take a look. Paimon reckons he'll be on the balcony. Doubt we're gonna find him in the kitchen.
Paimon, did you really say Wang? Are you trying to make some fried rice again? Are you trying to make some terrible fried rice? Are you saying Wang because you wang your eggs? Huh, Paimon? The next thing we're gonna be weighing is weighing you for our fried rice, okay? For emergency food fried rice, okay? Wang Shu. We're gonna be weighing her next for emergency food fried rice, okay? Wang Shu. Weighing your eggs, Wang Shu. Oh my god. It's Wang.
Oh, he's not here?
Nope, we got the Wang place at the Wang time. But
To the blind, everything may not be as it appears.
Hello, Mr. 5-star polearm who is not Zhongli.
A sigil of permission? You came prepared. Though this only prevents me from hurting you myself, doesn't stop you from getting hurt in other ways.
Paimon doesn't get it.
Too much contact with our world is breaking the rules. Mortal souls are not as robust as those of Adepti, nor can your blood carry this level of adeptal energy. It's for your own good. Leave. Now.
Aw.
Wait a sec, we came here to... Paimon's peeved. All he does is think about himself.
Just like a good portion of people on the internet, Paimon, get used to it. That's just how some people are, no matter whether they're mortal or immortal.
Paimon wants to give him an ugly nickname. But if you tick off an Adeptus, the only thing you'll probably ever find in treasure chests is cabbages. Blech.
I mean, you could probably make some bank off of cabbages. You could live and eat off of cabbages. Why am I thinking of Zuko when he spoke? Xiao is voiced by... Let me check his English voice actor, because it's already confirmed. He is voiced by Lila Berzins. Not Zuko, but one of those female voice actors who can actually do a male voice, like Yugi's grandfather's voice actress before she died. Huh, interesting. So this time, it's a dudette voicing a dude. That's pretty cool, actually. That's actually pretty cool. She's got those interesting pipes for that voice.
Guess we should go ask the boss lady of the inn about just how she manages to talk to Adepti.
Although, to be fair, let me actually check, like, who Zuko's voice is. Dante Bosco, but I think Dante Bosco voices a different character in Genshin Impact, though. Maybe? Let me double check. I think he is. Okay. If Dante Bosco is not in the game yet, I'm certain he is going to be in the game. But the voice actress kind of does sound like Dante Bosco's Zuko, not gonna lie. Oh, it's a kettle. Hee 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 hee. Sorry, I can't help it when I have the power of Barbados in my hand. Okay. No, Keto. How are you doing, Keto? Say hi to Boba. I mean, Guoba. Guoba, bad bear. Bad bear. You lower the Kato stats. How dare ye? The Kato has stats? It could be worse. A distinctive, elusive dress scene, yet the typical facial features and followed around everywhere by a floating elf companion. Nope, can't place you. Tell me about that Adeptus.
Oh, you've already met Xiao. Not bad. Not often he's in a good enough mood to agree to see people.
That's his good mood?
Eh?
Oh yes, the Adepti are very hard to come by. Many people go their whole lives praying to them, never once actually getting to see one. When the Geo Archon built Liyue, he borrowed power from the Adepti.
Wait, what? A god needs to borrow power from the Adepti?
But most of them only know how to protect Liyue by fighting. So for many millennia, it has instead been humans who have led Liyue.
Wait, where's the rest of your dialogue? Whilst the Adepti have lived hidden away on the outskirts, but where the heck did the dialogue go?
You really know a lot, huh, boss lady?
It's not boss lady, it's just boss. Anyway, seeing as you have the favor of the Adepti, things should be a lot easier. Well, if you want to know my opinion, if you keep Xiao in a good mood, things should be okay.
Good mood? can't really imagine what a good mood looks like for that vigilant yaksha.
Will be interesting, won't it? Come to think of it, I've never seen him smile either. How about this? You go see the chef for a bowl of almond tofu and a plate of whatever it is you're best at making. Almond tofu is one of the few human foods Xiao likes. The other dish is up to you.
Eh? I know how to make almond tofu, but what the heck am I supposed to know how to make?
Up to us, eh? What do you think you're the best at cooking?
Perhaps a Manjusaka hot pyro slime?
Wow! Never heard of that one! Paimon wants to try it! But if we're gonna be cooking for an adeptus, perhaps a satisfying salad would be the safer choice.
Oh, come on, emergency food. Live a little, huh? Cook Paimon instead.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Wait, where's the chef?
Let's play!
So we literally only have to find 30 pieces of... Oh, there you are. Oh, it's your Dogo. Hello, Dogo. How's it going, Dogo? Hello, Dogo. Is you a good Dogo? Yes? Why are you pushing me, Dogo? Dogo, why are you pushing me? Will you roll over, Dogo? Does Dogo want the belly rubs? Can the game let us pet the Dogo? No, I wish we could pet Dogo. Oh, look at the Dogo.
Can't you see I'm on a break, kid? Scram!
Excuse me, we like an almond tofu.
Scram!
Whoa, this chef guy's service is about as good as that Wagner guy's back in Mondstadt.
It's for the boss, scold it.
I see. If it's for the boss, then guess I don't have a choice now, do I? But my heart's not really in it right now. Not enough to make a dessert as painstaking as almond tofu.
And why is that?
A fencer's hand must be steady. So too must the hand of a chef. But my hands, they're not steady. Because, a traveler once told me that this inn is haunted.
Haunted? Isn't that superstitious?
And then just now, in the kitchen, I saw something. Something not right.
Why does Paimon look surprised?
This chef looks so intimidating, but speak of ghosts and he becomes weak.
I keep thinking, even Wangshu Inn isn't safe. I can't keep a steady hand for something like almond tofu.
All right, in the name of high-quality almond tofu, we need to go check this kitchen out.
I see you in the kitchen every other commission.
Doesn't seem to be anything.
I literally have been in this kitchen before. Wait. You know what's actually funny? In the Japanese dub, Paimon literally, curses. She says a bunch of gibberish in the Japanese, voice. Here, she just screams. I could see why people prefer to turn on the Japanese voices. She literally kind of says gibberish profanity in Japanese. Yeah, Dogo's a good Dogo.
What? You saw it too? There really is a ghost. What? How could I?
Okay, so he's useless now. What do we do? Forget it. Let's just go see the boss lady again.
May the Geolord protect you. May all the deities protect you.
Dude, you're perfectly fine whenever I talk to you for a commission.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Scared of something so insignificant. Hard to believe he was once a notorious bandit.
You don't seem that afraid of ghosts, boss lady.
Gods and ghosts. I've seen it all before.
Come to think of it, others don't seem to know there's an Adeptus here at the inn except for the boss lady.
Shh. Say any more and you'll be divulging my little secret. Right. Best you two be off. Go see to it that that little ghost doesn't go scaring anybody else. Not that I'm ordering you around. It's like the Adeptus said. Mortal souls are not as robust as those of the Adepti. So as not to be harmed when dealing with the Adepti, you can start by practicing with that ghost.
How should we persuade the ghost?
There is a calligraphy painting in the inn known as the Witness Sigil. It's been in circulation for over 1,000 years. Go take a look at it. Once you have, look for a place outside where you can see the exact same Witness Sigil formation.
Wait, I think I've seen this before. I think I know what they're talking about. What she's talking about. Oh! She wants... Oh, I have to make the symbol. Okay, that's why the symbol's popping out, because... I need to find a place at the inn where I can make the symbol happen. Okay.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Shut up, Venti. Wait. That's one part of the symbol. That rock over there. Let's find the next... Wait, that's another symbol piece. Wait a minute. How the heck do we line it up? Okay, so there's two symbol pieces over here. We need to look at it from a point... Oh, okay. Hang on. Okay, if we get... Oh. There we go.
There she is! So scary! Quick, you grab her! She's trying to get away! We have to follow her! If it's as the boss lady said, she won't disappear like last time.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Venti, shut the heck up now. Oh, shit. Oh, come on. Please don't tell me you're gonna wake that up. Uh-oh. No.
She doesn't know when to give up! This old decrepit ruin guard? Surely it's not possessed?
Oh, God. Please go into missile mode. Please go into missile mode. Please go into missile mode. Please. Please, by toi. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Please, 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 please. Please go into missile mode. Oh, no, no. Please go into missile mode. Please. Can I get cucked by a tree? Ow.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Please go into missile mode.
Mein Fräulein.
Yep, that's a one-shot. Okay. There we go.
Eyes on me! My royalty.
Let's play.
Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Well, I get to see that attack in full detail now. I love how I could just... Look at how this thing is just getting stuck on a tree. Stupid hunter. This dude's just trying so hard. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shakes my head. Wait, hold on. I need to get like an actual. I need to get a ruin. I need to get a recording of this. Okay, then the moment I decide to start recording something, now he just wants to. Okay.
Silly churl, Billy churl. Finally caught you. Paimon's pooped.
I feel you, emergency food.
Silly Billy, Billy churl. Haunting things isn't nice. Little girl, are you listening? Chilly churl, frilly churl.
Is she trying to sing like the Spider-Man theme in the Healy Churl?
Now listen here, young lady. Oh. Okay. Dusky Ming won't tease the travelers at the inn anymore.
That was easy.
Next time, you can come play with Dusky Ming. If you don't come and play, Dusky Ming will come find you.
was something. Have a steak. I do need to make some HP restoration food, though, now that I think about it. Oh yeah, there's chests and stuff here, but let's continue on with the story and try not to get too distracted.
What? You really got the ghost to promise to stop haunting the inn?
Yes, sir.
Wow. You really are something. I am in your debt. Please, wait a moment. I'll make you the smoothest, silkiest bowl of almond tofu.
Thank you, shishi.
Haha, my hands are steadier than ever now that she's gone.
Special almond tofu. That's quite something. Oh, I do have satisfying salad. What the heck?
I haven't enjoyed something so much in a long time. That dish was pure perfection.
Ooh, I made 2 of them. I guess I can make some hash browns. Why not? Alright, Barbara, will you give me more than 10, sweetie? Hey, I'll accept that. Thank you. I guess we can make some more matsutake meat rolls. Wait, did I get the achievement of failing to make a food 10 times already? Yeah, it's in Wonders of the World. Cook 1 special tasting dish. Oh! Okay, then I certainly can mess up the matsutake meat roll for the 10 special tasting dishes. Because there's an achievement at 10 special tasting dishes, which is, of course, the failed recipe. But as for what Liyue said on 20 special tasting dishes, I think that's a China exclusive achievement. Because I failed, like, on my other account, I failed, like, 20 dishes plus. I literally have not gotten an achievement.
You two, again.
We brought you your favorite.
Wait, don't go disappearing again.
What's this?
It's your favorite almond tofu, as well as this distant traveler's best dish, a satisfying salad. Quick, tell him everything before he finishes eating.
Rex Lapis. How could this be? I can't imagine it. Though times have changed, I've never imagined a Liyue without him.
I hope he's finished eating, or he's in the middle of eating.
The ruling Qixing. Just what role have they played in this? I will seek Moon Carver, Mountain Shaper, and Cloud Retainer. It is time they too made their decisions.
Will the Adepti take over his role? Or will they interrogate the Qixing?
Adepti do not turn on their responsibilities. I have my reasons to not want to be tainted by the mortal realm, but responsibilities are responsibilities.
Hey, the fact that you can actually play as an Adepti if you decide to, if you pulled him is, well, meh, I've seen his game played before. Again, just like Klee, I'm not a personal favorite, but I guess if people want to use his abilities, it's their choice.
Our god is the god of contracts, after all.
Wait! Paimon still has one last question. That little Ming, she's...
Don't you mean Dusky?
When conquering demons, on occasion, you can come across spirits who have never hurt anyone, yet are also not yet able to be moved on.
But it's a little child, it's a little girl.
So I asked the innkeeper and the boss if they could keep her here for a time.
Eh?
So really, Wang Shuin was looking after her. Really keeping a wide range of business going, huh?
Paimon, what did I say about Wang? What did I say about saying Wang? The next thing we need to Wang is Wang Yu for our next emergency food fried rice. Now what? Oh, now we need to speak to the next 5-star Poppy. I mean, what? You're trying too hard. I'm such a try-hard mailbox. I am an OG try-hard. I also have a try-hard gene, so I hate my genetics sometimes. Okay, now we must meet up with the next 5-star Poppy in the arena of gotchas.
Here we go.
Yoink. Oh, he's over there.
Brace yourself.
Whee! Hello, Mr. 5-star, who's totally not gonna stab us in the back later. Kappa.
You finally returned. How was your journey to Jueyun Karst?
How is your journey on waiting for us?
I see. Huh. Moon Carver, Mountain Shaper, Cloud Retainer, Conqueror of Demons. Some of these names have never come up in the intel the Fatui gets hold of. As a returning gift, I too have information for you. Regarding the Archon's passing, the Liyue Qixing's response really has given me food for thought. They've announced that, as the true killer has not yet been found, they are not allowing anyone to pay their respects to the Exuvia. They've even gone so far as to try and cut off information. But with the right of dissension and all, even the Qixing isn't able to keep a lid on things.
Exuvia?
Yeah, what is this Exuvia you speak of? Explain.
It's common knowledge in Liyue that Rex Lapis is also an Adeptus.
Oh.
The Geo-Archon is also the god of contracts, and is also known as the Exuvia, prime of the Adepti.
Wait. So, Geo-God, god of contracts. He is also an Adeptus, but the Supreme Adeptus. Okay then.
The mighty and illuminated Adepti of today all signed contracts to protect Liyue way back then.
Guess that explains why they're all so focused on Liyue's well-being.
Naturally, they both have the responsibility and the aptitude for the job. If the ruling Qixing became unable to perform their duty properly, the Adepti have the right to take corrective action. The Geo-Archon's spirit has risen, so why would the Qixing hide his vessel? Truly suspicious.
I agree, something is definitely not right about the situation. And about you, child. I got my eye on you. The Monka S has the right to appear behind me.
the Liyue Chi scene has locked up Exuvia and won't let anyone near, then our quest to find the Seven is already over.
Oh? You're trying to find the Seven? And just why might that be, pray tell?
No comment.
Nice answer. A knight that gets duped by the Fatui would really be no knight at all now, would they? But I can help you with that too, you know.
Really?
Give me some time.
You have enough time. I think we can move on without you, child. Except for getting you in the gotcha banners.
Time to find someone. Someone who can help you break through this stalemate. Truly fascinating. The harder they try to silence the situation, the greater the chaos that erupts. If you want to be around to see it all come crashing down, best you stay alive until we next meet, yes?
Foreshadow. Major foreshadowing. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust, get an achievement. Booyakasha. Dang it, I need to turn the clock. Let's go for 10:30. 10:30 Teva time. Waiting on the clock, waiting until the sun rises and all that good stuff. Getting our fried egg in the morning. Yeah, no problem, Kaiser dude. I gotta do the same thing. So, I'm gonna go ahead and play another quick advertisement. For anybody who needs to stretch, needs to use the restroom like me and Kaiser dude, we shall be right back after this quick intermission or so. Okay, I can assume the advertisement is over.
Right now, I wish I was sitting at the top of a tree, looking out over a meadow, cider in hand.
I could climb a lantern, I'm weak. I feel like we could get some more meat though, but I don't exactly... Every other corner, there's always a treasure chest. I swear to God. Bum dum bum 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 da bum 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 bum. Ooh, that was a kettle. It's an orange kettle.
Try something new at the One Min restaurant.
I need to find some more meat. Huh, he does sell a bunch of flour. So I purchased all the recipes already, so I'm just missing one more. Actually, let me go ahead and make a pit stop at Springvale real quick. Because technically we could purchase meat that way, but there's also a place I know where we can get a bunch of meat. How's everybody else doing tonight, by the way? We all good? We all comfy? We all chilling and relaxing? Oh yeah, I actually saw your latest drawing lately, Mailbox. That is really Disney-inspired. Do I really want to spend my more on... Nah, actually, let's go to the meat forest. I want to see, like... I want to see if I can get as much meat as possible from that forest so I can actually fail 9 more dishes. Hey, welcome back, Kaiser Dude. We didn't do anything special yet. I just got back as well, and I want to just double-check the meat forest. Real quick.
Brace yourself.
Okay, there's count them. How many pigs here? I see 1, I see 2, I see 3, I see 4. Okay, I see 4 pigs within my vicinity, but I'm sure there's more than 4 pigs. Yeah, this is meat heaven, alright. Oh. Oh my god, look at all these piggies! Uh-oh.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Yeah, this is definitely the place for a lot of piggies. It's not easy to get all of them, though, unless you're pretty good at stealthily getting all of them. How much meat did I get in the process, though? Oh, not enough, apparently. I'm not really good at drawing Animal Crossing simple styles, so I try to mix it up a little bit. That's fair enough. That's fair, Mailbox. That is very fair. Oh! I actually might as well go to a ley line in the meantime, since I do have some resin we can use. At least it pays to, like, be patient and wait, and oh my god. And the moment I step down, there's a random strange event. Ow.
Here we go. My royal decree. To ashes.
Slimoo.
Oz, reveal thyself. Let's play. Race you. Race you.
Wait, is there an easier ley line I could go to over here? Oh, there's one I could just float down to over here. Dun 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 dun. Hey, Potato, how's your brother doing? I think he's also been streaming today. Wait, this is a fire one? Oh, this is just perfect. I think we're also nearing the end of the current quest line, too. We're about to meet Keith Silverstein. I mean, Zhongli. Yes, Keith Silverstein. Oh, hello.
Think you can get away?
Oz, reveal. Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Would a gliding be faster?
To ashes. Midnight Phantasmagoria. You're toast. My royal decree.
Brace yourself.
Eyes on me.
Time for takeoff.
Nice and spicy. Oz, reveal thyself. Let's play.
Jeez, that was a load of particle effects. There we go. Now I could turn this in. Okay, Battle Pass is almost done. Did I forget to pick up anything around here? I don't think I did. Okay, we're good. Daily requirements is done for the day, and now we can go ahead and go back to talking to... the guy who obviously is not going to stab us in the back later, but obviously we all know he's going to stab us in the back. It's also been, like, heavily spoiled, too, so I won't go into further details rather than knowing that he's going to stab us in the back. I dropped in on strangers to make him watch a monkey meme video. 300 primos and get 400 profit? Oh my lordy. If only everything was free real estate around here.
Brace yourself.
Alrighty now, next part in the story. What information does Child have for us today? I think the next major session I'll be on Genshin for is to finding the last 3 Geoculus I'm missing and anything else we can do to prep for 1.1. We already took care of the treasure chest up here, which is a lot of Mora. I don't think there's anything else over here we can grab, though. Dang it, we can't grab anything else here.
Welcome, friend of Child, and congratulations on the first day of your illustrious career with the Fatui.
I don't have any intention of joining you creeps.
You sound remarkably sure of yourself. Remember, we are mere mortals. Our ideas are fluid like water. Only the Tsaritsa truly has a will as solid as the permafrost. But back to the matter at hand. Child tells me that he has upheld his end of your agreement.
What agreement? Oh, the thing about him helping us find a guy?
And I am very sure we played right into his hands.
Correct. Child promised he would find someone to break the stalemate. And the Harbingers do not break their promises lightly.
Ah, where is that guy anyway?
Child is currently at Liyue Pavilion.
Liyue Pavilion?
Oh, Paimon knows this one. There are 2 styles of cooking in Liyue, known as Li style and Yue style. They have been competing for centuries, but neither has emerged as the clear winner.
If you were to know a little bit of Mandarin, the Li in the Yue is like another word for glass, and Yue is the Chinese word for moon. So technically this place could literally be translated to Glass Moon Harbor. So what they're talking about is the glass style of cooking versus the moon style of cooking.
The flagship restaurant of the Li style is the Liyue Pavilion. The owner especially chose to open the restaurant at Feiyuan Slope so they could compete face-to-face with the Xinyu Kiosk, which is the flagship restaurant of the Yue style.
I swear you're like this every time we talk about food.
Don't talk to Paimon like that. Anyway, Paimon's hungry. Let's get moving.
Yes, emergency food, we must fatten you up. We must get you ready for the oven. If I recall, Farewell Archaic Lord is like the final pre-1.1 story that we have. So if we could finish this tonight, then we don't have any more story stuff to worry about until 1.1. Which is lovely. The only other thing we have to worry about is maxing out the Geoculi and getting that secret with the Stone of Remembrances and farming everything else, including money. Oh, there you are, totally not suspicious person. Yoink.
Aha, you made it.
Aha, your line delivery was flat.
As
promised, I have found someone who can help you. Someone who can solve the mystery of why the Liyue Qixing would hide the Geo Archon's vessel.
So, where is he? In Liyue Pavilion?
He certainly is. Come, I'll introduce you. I took the liberty of setting up a business dinner, as per the Liyue custom.
Ooh, cutscene. Ooh, restaurant. Ooh, fancy.
Welcome back, sir. You honor us with your patronage. Mr. Zhongli is awaiting your arrival in the room you booked.
It's Keith Silverstein. Oh my god, it's Keith Silverstein. Let's go. Yo, the Keith Silverstein character has cometh. Hello, Mr. 5-star, and hello, other 5-star.
Allow me to introduce Mr. Zhongli, consultant to an organization known as Wang Sheng, and a trusted associate of the Fatui.
Ahem. Associate of the Fatui?
Indeed, Wang Sheng's line of work can be sensitive at times. Let's just say they understand when discretion is needed.
Speak of one such as discretion, such as yourself and Mr. Keith Silverstein here, I mean Zhongli, I mean, what?
And we, the Fatui, have always been glad to do business with friends who walk in the shadows.
Walk in the shadows?
It is an honor to meet you. I have heard tell of you from Mondstadt.
Yep, Keith Silverstein. That's Keith Silverstein, alright. This is actually the lowest pitch I've ever heard Keith Silverstein spoken before. Like, I know Keith Silverstein's voice from anything from video games and animes, but this is the lowest pitch I hear this dude speak. I still want this dude as a 5-star character. Anyways.
Discretion? Shadows? Is Wang Sheng some kind of business involving dealing with people?
Indeed. It is as you have guessed.
Oh, like a mortuary.
The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor organizes burials. We ensure that those who pass on do so in peace.
Did you think he was some sort of hired killer?
Paimon, are you oh, I mean, technically, this game was dubbed in Japanese, too. Anyways, moving on.
The Fatui calls many such people friends, but the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor does not dabble in such business. Well, ostensibly.
Okay, so let me see. So this dude has a geo symbol on his chest piece. And he has a gem piece near his posterior. But can this really... Is that enough to prove that this could be actually the Geo God himself? Just like Venti is redacted? Ostensibly.
Well, they are still... I shouldn't say too much. In any case, I brought you to meet Mr. Zhongli because...
Because I can bring you to see Rex Lapis's vessel.
What?
Is what Paimon says. Let's see. Wait. Keith Silverstein voiced Rose in Twilight Wings? I could probably see that for myself. I could see that, and I might probably host an anime night for that. Possibly. Or just a public viewing on Twitch.
Don't be so surprised. Sure, the Geo Archon's body has been squirreled away by order of the Tianquan Ningguang. But first, let's hear what Mr. Zhongli has to say, shall we?
Yes, let us hear what Mr. Keith Silverstein, I mean, you know who. I mean, 5-star dude, Geo dude, I mean.
Rex Lapis may be the prime of Adepti, but he is ultimately an Adeptus. Many Adepti have left us over the millennia. This is the inexorable trend. The times have changed. You must have felt it too when you were at Jueyun Karst.
The Geo Archon is also an Adept? No, we already know that. The Adepti are staying away from Liyue.
As you have seen, the time of the Adepti is ending, and the time of mankind is slowly dawning. In years past, Liyue's tradition was that a huge memorial service be held to mark the passing of every Adeptus. But this time, the Qixing have made no attempt whatsoever to respect this tradition. It is sacrilege.
Well, they do have a decide to deal with. I mean, a deicide. Oh, that's the first time I've seen that word, a deicide. Okay.
Yeah, the killer hasn't even been caught yet.
Deicide or not, the concern of the Wangsheng funeral parlor is this. When the ritual to receive this god is so kingly, it is all the more egregious for his final send-off to go unattended to. Traveler, Child has told me a lot about you. Since you have had dealings with the Animo Archon, could I ask you to help me prepare the Geo Archon's last rites?
Child says too much.
Oh? In our line of work, this means that you want to silence me. How interesting. Draw your sword, we shall...
Yes, we shall.
Just kidding. Let's continue, shall we?
Bruh.
Dude, I could just finish you right here and now, and you would just be my 5-star character in my crew right away. I would put you in chains and put you on my crew no matter what. No primogens needed. Shakes my head, child. Why must you be locked behind the gotcha?
The Tianquan Ningguang has forbidden anyone from accessing Rex Lapis's vessel, which of course you would need to access if you were to achieve your goal of meeting all of the 7.
Precisely. Only by participating in the rite of parting will you be able to see the form of Rex Lapis again.
He is such a child. Put him in chains, you say? Mm-hmm. 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 That's a lot of quotes that I have. Okay, stream elements, you don't have to do that. Looks like there's no other choice.
If we are agreed, come with me. We will speak of the details as we walk.
Ah, the classical walk with me moment.
Alright, my bridge building work here is done. Turned out well, didn't it? You can go if you want to. Don't worry about me. I might just have a few more drinks. And get acquainted with these things they call chopsticks in the meantime.
Bruh.
You seriously entered Liyue thinking that you could get away with not using chopsticks? Now that is sacrilege at the table, child. Shame on you. Hashtag gestation, thanks.
My, chopsticks truly are difficult to use.
I don't blame him though. There's still people who kinda had trouble using chopsticks. And plus, you can actually put like a little bit too much pressure or not the right amount of pressure or hold the chopsticks the wrong way when you're like using them for the first time. Man, all this food though. You got some clean chicken out here. You got this porridge. You got some greens. I think you got like an omelet of sorts. You also got some tea here. I had trouble facing chopsticks, using chopsticks for the first time anyways too, so I get that struggle. I need to see that video for myself. Oh hey, it's Mr. Heath Silver. Hold on. Okay, so let's look at this dude's outfit. Okay, let's compare his outfit to Venti's outfit. Hmm. Obviously, that Anemo thing at Venti's waist is fake. Venti does have that elemental crystal on his chest. Zhongli has one as well, and it's glowing brightly. Venti has
right
his...
now, I wish I was sitting at the top of a...
Shut up. Well, who's to say that that can't be the elemental, like, sigil thing, too? Because with Fischl, her thingy is around her posterior, too. Xiangling is at her waist. Where's Beidou's? Yeah, Beidou's is also at the waist. Yeah, Venti and Zhongli do have ombre hair. Wonder if that's a common trait of the Archons. That could just be the elemental, like, sigil thing that they use. But even so... Noelle's is like right here too. Why is like half the characters have this thing around their posterior area? Interesting. Same thing with Fishy. Hers is around the posterior. Barbara's is concealed in this book, which is pretty clever. Obviously the Traveler doesn't have one. Kaya. Okay, yeah. Kaya has an obvious one. Benny. Oh, Benny's
adventure team, assemble!
Benny's is located over here.
Oh.
Where? Oh, that's where yours is, Amber. It could be a personalized thing, yeah. Because the way, like, gods and goddesses, like, demonstrate their elemental power, they have a gnosis, and Venti's gnosis was taken from him. This thing at the side of his hip obviously is a fake, but it glows when you swap into him for whatever reason. Appearances aside, we might learn a bit more about this dude that might convince us that he is actually the Geo Archon.
After having experienced the land of the absentee Archon, Traveler, how does it feel to know that our Archon and Adepti are here all around you in Liyue?
I prefer the atmosphere in Mondstadt.
I see. So you're that sort of person. It's not a bad thing. But I suppose you have yet to experience the substance of Liyue's 3,700 years of divinity.
Wait, which attention to detail?
Organizing the rite of parting should prove to be an enlightening part of your travels. Liyue is the most prosperous of the 7 nations, defended by deities and ruled by the Qixing. As such, the diplomatic maneuverings of the Fatui have gained no purchase here. Ningguang of the Qixing has always been on her guard against the Fatui. That is in all likelihood why Child wants to make use of the Wangsheng funeral parlor's connections.
But to be fair, Ningguang is a sus character to begin with. Like, if she scammed the heck out of that merchant, she doesn't, like, give any good credibility to herself. And she, too, was a witness to, like, the so-called Geo Archon's assassination. Who's not to say that she could be part of the assassination, too?
What would Child get out of us doing the rite of parting anyway?
I neither know nor do I wish to know. As far as I am concerned, the Fatui are merely financial sponsors. I only wish for Liyue's traditions to endure. These are the advance funds that Child has provided. If you use them up, you can go to him to apply for any subsequent funding.
Wow!
Look at Paimon's face. Wow! Oh, actually, maybe I could like copy and paste the link of an actual proper face that Paimon makes to a WoW. Ito. There you go. Now that is a Paimon face right there. I mean, it's possible that could be what happened. So.
Well then, let us be off. The first step in our preparations shall be to obtain some prize Noctilucous jade worthy of a deity.
Wait, don't I have those already? I think I have some. A bag of Mora.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh, the game wants me to buy some. Keto. Hello, Keto. Goodbye, Keto. Dun, 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 dun. Well, by the least of it, they don't bother you.
I just like to make people smile.
Smiley makes the world a more beautiful place. See any toys you like? What are you selling? Oh no. Oh no, this is the dreaded image, isn't it? Avert your eyes, folks. This is a dreaded response. Traditionally, as children's toys, intricate things they are. They've been passed down for generations. I am not reading that. I am so not reading that. I'm sorry, but I am not reading that. Why the heck do you put this in the game, guys? Why do you bother to translate that?
Bruh.
Now I know for myself. Oh my god. Why did they bother to translate this? And stuff. Shakes my head. Oh. Sorry, I should have been more specific. Some toys need adult supervision. Kites, for example. Come war and famine or the peace and prosperity we know today, happiness is always something worth striving for, don't you think? Jesus lordy. Okay, let's go ahead and buy some Noctilucous jade.
Welcome to the Jade Mystery, my good friends. Would you like to try your luck betting on Jade? This could be your lucky day. It's cheap and it's fun, and who knows, you just might strike it rich.
Betting? No, we're here for... what was it again?
Come on, Paimon, you know what it is.
Noctilucous jade, of radiant grade at the very least.
Radiant grade, Noctilucous Jade? I see. You're not a tourist. My apologies. I have some here for your perusal. What do you think? The Jade Mystery is an old name in the jade business. Just look at that wonderful quality. Rex Lapis doesn't often bless us with such finery. Go on, pick whichever one you like.
I am certain this guy's name is Shito, which literally translates to rock. So they literally could translate this guy's name to rock. Or stone. Stone the seller, rock the merchant. Or Brock, that's true. Do it Pokemon style.
These 3 pieces really do look pretty. Not like the ones you usually dig up. But how do we pick? Should we just grab one and go?
A man who makes his living off betting on stones can't be trusted so lightly. What do you think, Mr. Keith Silverstein?
Oh? You want me to decide? That is fine as well. If it were me, the answer would be simple.
Oh? And that would be...
I'll take them all, boss.
What?
Okay then, mister.
Oh, you act with such panache, good sir. I always knew you were not a man of ordinary caliber.
Oh, wait, boss! That one didn't count! We need to discuss it again! Hey! If we only need one for the ritual, aren't we wasting 3 times the Mora if we buy them all?
Actually, it's 2 times more Mora.
Oh, Mora. It is as you say. I suppose I overlooked this particular aspect of the transaction.
Huh? How do you not think about Mora when buying things?
If one must always consider Mora before acting, then in all things one is bound by Mora.
What?
Again, I'm sure you mean to say...
Nani?
Emergency food?
All Mora is currency, but not all currency is Mora.
What?
Sounds like he's loaded.
So loaded that he doesn't even bother hunting for a bargain.
No need to waver. Even when I am constrained by Mora, I have ways of working around my limitations. Evaluating the quality of Noctilucous jade is indeed very tricky. As crude ore, there is little difference in texture, lustrousness, and internal pattern between good and bad jade. Only after the item made using Noctilucous jade has taken shape will you be able to see whether it is up to par or not.
You don't say.
If you return to those crafty merchants to quibble, they will counter by saying that your crafting bench is to blame, or that your heat control was poor.
Whoa! To think it's that easy to get cheated.
But there is a way to truly evaluate this jade, and a true insider would know it. A fool sees the pointer and misses the moon.
What does that mean?
Explain, Keith Silverstein. Oh, wait, hold on. My frames. Did I leave something open? I didn't leave anything open that actually is causing these frame drops right now, am I? I don't think so. Let me make sure that's not happening. That is, kind of weird. Alright, let me make sure this stuff is stabilized before I continue on so nobody's lagging. Now I only have YouTube stuff. What's kind of funny, like my bitrate literally says 420 right now. Guess it knows when it's time to get a litty. Hold on, what does it look like for you guys? Let me trigger the next dialogue to see what it looks like on everybody else's end. So that way I can see what the heck is going on.
If you point at the moon with your finger, a wise man knows that you are pointing at the moon, while a fool will only see the finger. The patterns, the facade, these are all the finger. Noctilucous jade is a mystical stone used to light up the darkness, and so its brightness is the important thing. It is the moon. Noctilucous jade of excellent quality would have superior pyroaffinity. In other words, the bluer and brighter the luster of the ore under high temperature, the higher its quality.
Is this normal life for a high-class gentleman such as yourself?
I have imparted the priceless secrets of the jade trade to you. Now, all that's left is to put it into practice.
Priceless, huh? Paimon's just said that we might never be able to use it again. We're back to buy some rocks, boss. But can you let us burn them first?
Burn them? You can't do that, my friends. If you were to do so, what would I have to sell?
Bruh.
Then can we get some small samples? I'm not buying any.
Not buying? Come now, my good friends. We can still discuss this. Negotiation is key to trade, wouldn't you say? How about this? I can take a small sample of all three. I'll take a bit of a loss. We'll count it as a friendly gesture.
Don't worry. I know the rules. As long as we can prove that it is good jade, you will not take a loss.
All right, take these as samples. I've carved them off with a knife and tagged them to boot.
These samples.
Aren't these too thin? Even paper's thicker. No, even a bug's wings are thicker. These are almost see-through.
This is impressive handiwork.
Oh, you flatter me, but I have to be gentle with these rocks. They are my pride and joy. If I'd taken off even a bit more, it would have killed me.
But wouldn't something this thin go poof if we held it to the fire?
It can't be helped. Trying to deprive a merchant of his profits would be like forcing a ravenous wolf to vomit up the food in its stomach. Nonetheless, under the right conditions, these thin slices will serve.
What sort of conditions?
While we add the high temperatures using pyro, we can use hydro to reinforce it from within. This way, the samples will not disintegrate immediately.
Oh, sir, to think you were this learned. Thank you for your understanding.
Strictly speaking, asking for samples when we have not yet agreed to purchase the goods is unfair. Trade in Liyue must be based upon fairness.
Okay, I think the bitrate is stabilized now, so we should all be caught up now. So if anybody needs to refresh or toggle the low latency thing from a computer, that's fine too.
Well, guess we just need to find a place to try this out.
How about the kitchen at Xiangling's place?
You mean at Wanmin Restaurant? As long as we do it when she's not in.
That would not do. It is a place where people come and go. They would be endangered if the elemental reaction were to get out of control. We cannot take such a risk.
Oh, Paimon remembers! We once saw this big pot down at the Dada Upa Gorge in the camp of the hilly churls from the Meaty tribe. It's real sturdy and should be able to take the elemental reactions.
Wait, are you telling me the thick, the... This is the only time we get to use that
Extra thick!
wok in Dada Upa Gorge? Kaiser dude, I'm sure you know which wok I'm talking about, right? The one we can't land in to cook ourselves? I think you know where I'm talking about and what I'm talking about. And what's up, Puckett? How are you doing? You literally just passed by the wok. Wow.
Now, let's pack those samples up and make a move.
Speak of the devil, I guess we're about to pay a visit to the extra thick wok.
How is it? Anywhere near reaching a decision?
Well, time to pay a visit to a very extra thick wok. We're doing fine so far. Trying our best to actually at least finish the current story so we could be ready for the next major update next Waifu Wednesday, actually.
Let's play!
It has been a long time since I last set foot in the Nation of Wind. A friend of mine from Mondstadt would always bring a few bottles of locally brewed dandelion wine whenever he came to visit me in Liyue.
Ah.
It must be said that the famed liquor of the land of pastorals is far better than Sumeru's frigid snake wine.
Ah, see? Dude said a friend of mine would bring dandelion wine, and you know who likes dandelion wine? None other than a boy Venti here. How can you make a wine out of dandelion, though? I'm sure a lot of people have tried to land in this.
It looks like the hilly trolls are still using it. It's a bit impolite, but we gotta cut the line.
That's a bugged porker. Are you kidding me? I pressed E. Okay, the game doesn't want to let me press E. That's what the game wants to do. Actually, I could just feed her a few apples. There we go. Oh, never mind. One more apple.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Get them! Think you can get away?
By royal decree. Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Yahoo!
It is an actual drink? That's interesting. That is very interesting, actually.
There's still soup in here. These hilly churls sure have big appetites.
Shame to let it go to waste. Let's toss Paimon in there. I mean, what?
This soup looks like it could be used as our hydro-elemental protection. Let's fire it up and begin our experiment. We're ready to go. Paimon will help remember which one of the three is which. Use pyro to keep making the pot hotter until we get the results we need. Mr. Zhongli said that the shinier and bluer the ore gets, the better it is, so pay close attention.
I made an announcement in Discord, and you probably didn't see it, Puckett. This month is No Face November. And to compensate for having a No Face cam on, I have turned myself into a 2D character.
Get them! Nice and spicy. That light came from the first Noctilucous Jade.
Ow.
Hilly trolls are surrounding us again. Are they attracted by the light? Such nosy neighbors. Let's take care of them and continue again after.
Think you can get away? Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Odds Yahoo!
There we go.
Nice and spicy. That light came from the second Noctilucous Jade, didn't it? What are hilly trolls? They don't give up, do they? Looks like they're mad that we ruined their food.
Wings of darkness. Come,
Okay, let's try this some more.
Ruba, get them!
Oh, that's bright! Too bright! That was the third Noctilucous Jade, wasn't it? It was so much shinier than the rest. Let's go with that one. Let's head back to the Jade Mystery to buy some jade, shall we?
Well, this soup has gone to waste. Well, it wasn't a total waste. At least we were able to, like, experiment with this.
You're back, my friends. I've kept the goods for you. Which of them would you like?
I would like the third one. Or what do people actually say? Okay, it's definitely the third one.
Exactly! That's the one Paimon remembers too!
No problem. If you have your eye on this one, you can have it.
Then we'll take a box of the third type of jade.
Done. All the same, and pardon me for asking, but I'm curious. Whatever do you need this much top-quality Noctilucous jade for?
I suppose it would not hurt to tell you. We need them to make implements for the rite of parting.
Parting? Oh, dear. I'd heard the rumors, but had given much thought to them. This means that Rex Lapis really is... Oh, it's hard to believe. Even though the Jade Mystery has been in decline, we have always been under his protection.
That's right, my man. So we gotta use the finest quality for his burial.
It is said that when our Lord lost his way while going incognito in the city 200 years ago, it was a spoon from the Jade Mystery that he had used to sample the local delights.
Also, this dude's exhibiting a lot of breathing, too.
Alas, alas, all things must pass. Well, if this is to be used to say farewell to Rex Lapis, then I shall sell this to you at half the price.
Booyah! Are you sure? You didn't want to even give us an inch before.
If not for our Lord's protection, this city wouldn't exist as it does now. No proprietor could earn money off such a thing.
I'm sure Rex Lapis will feel your sentiment, boss.
In the safe hands of the Liyue and good honest merchants such as yourself, I for one believe that Liyue will continue to prosper as it always has done.
So let's not get ourselves down just yet.
All right. Thank you, my friends. What's with me getting all sentimental like this? I'll practically be giving away all my fortune at this rate.
Now that we've made our choice, let's take this Noctilucous jade back.
Hey, wait a minute. He said it was half price, not that we could leave without paying.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. I must have forgotten to do that too. Let me see. As I thought, I didn't bring any.
Bruh. Any what?
Mora, my apologies. Another oversight on my part.
What a strange take on the value of money.
Oh, that won't do. This isn't some small sum. Oh, wait. Didn't Child give us some advanced funds earlier?
I have them on me.
That's a relief. Have a look.
Is it enough?
It's fine. Just enough for half price. Though, to be honest, it'd be all right even if the sum wasn't quite enough.
Well, it's settled then. Let's take this jade to Yujing Terrace. That's where we plan to hold the rite.
Look at you bossing everyone around. You didn't cough up a single mora.
Guess we need to find Child for more funding.
It seems that we must. I will keep that in mind. Thanks, both of you.
I mean, even if you tell him to bring money, I don't think he'll remember. But also at the same time, I don't have much more to say. Hey, another chest over here. Am I seriously almost 42?
Here we go.
Let's play.
Here we go.
If the rumors are true, Kaizadu, then that would be major PogChamps.
We can leave the jade here. I have already called for a jewelsmith to shape them into the implements that we will need.
I'm kind of surprised there's no more patrol guards like wandering around and like looking for us and pinpointing us as the murder.
Ah, yes. I have yet to go and see Child. So, as for the jewelsmith's remuneration...
Fingers crossed Child will reimburse us.
Guess we can't do anything else. Also, is this where we're doing the rite of parting?
Yes. I have already rented this location, and have begun making preparations for the rite.
The rite of ascension took place here too, my man.
That's right. The Liyue Qixing have acquiesced to using the same location.
That's also a word I don't use often. Acquiesced.
But when something this big happened here, should suspects like us really be at the crime scene? We might get caught by the Millilith.
As one passes by with a halberd.
Although with that said, since we got back from Dwayne Karst, none of those pesky Millilith soldiers have come chasing after us. I wonder what that's about.
I don't know, but it feels kind of sus to me.
Also, the, Rex Lapis vessel.
Traditionally, we call it the Exuvia.
Ah, right! That's what it was called. You seem to know everything, Mr. Zhongli. So, was this Exuvia hidden away by the Qixing? I mean, we haven't even figured out who the murderer is.
One must think that they already have someone in mind. Or perhaps they already know. Surely they must have found all the evidence that there is to find here.
Seems a bit too easy going, in my opinion.
These things are for the authorities in Yujing Terrace to consider. Trying to help would probably only add to their troubles. Before the rite is conducted, the Exuvia will be kept temporarily in the Golden House.
Golden House?
The only mint in Liyue, which is to say the only mint in Tevat. All the mora that flows throughout the world is minted there.
Wow!
She's making that creepy face again.
Oh, no! Paimon wasn't thinking about anything bad. Paimon thinks it suits Morax.
Ahem. What did we... Paimon? You disgraceful. What do we say about using that word as foreigners?
Bruh.
Around people in the area.
But why do you know this, Mr. Zhongli?
Since the rite of parting has the approval of the Qixing, it is a semi-official event. As such, there is already some limited information available.
They provide the location and child the funds. They must have some ulterior motive.
Perhaps each has their motives. But this is the capital of commerce. A little exploitation once in a while is not unacceptable. In Liyue, where the god of contracts reigns, only contracts may not be betrayed. I, for one, have no issue with little maneuvers outside their remit. Well then, we should go and prepare the perfumes used in the rite.
Perfumes? Where will we get those? Do we buy them?
No. Perfumes used to honor the gods must be freshly decocted. The quality of the silk flowers we require is also special.
Oh, I have some of those.
Silk flower petals contain a fibrous material of good quality, often used in brocade making. Its scent, however, is most elegant, and is especially suited for solemn events, like giving offerings to gods and adepti.
It's time for Zhongli's lectures on high society again.
We shall not speak of the details right now. Follow me. We shall go to the merchants to purchase our ingredients.
Don't I have the ingredients already? Why do we need to buy them when, like, I legit already have the basic stuff? Who? Oh. Never mind then. Oh, it's this dude, Bo Lai.
Hey, boss, do you sell silk flowers here?
Silk flowers? We certainly do. Which kind would you like?
Which kind? The good kind? The best kind? Remind Paimon what kinds there are again?
Ugh, you ignorant shoppers. Always coming in here with your stupid questions.
Oof. Then again, emergency food is not the brightest.
Golden House Maiden, Valley Weaver, and Fate's Yearning. One of each to start with, if you don't mind.
My goodness, this gentleman is quite the connoisseur. You two must be his servants. Please refrain from any further attempts to contribute.
This is what I get for calling Paimon emergency food.
Now then, please peruse at your leisure. Do let me know if you have any further thoughts.
Silk flowers exhibit different properties based on how their environmental conditions differ from their ancestral habitat. Nevertheless, these are fine specimens, excellently preserved. Just look at the abundant foliage here, and these stamens, glamorous as a maiden of the Golden House. This strain is an evergreen, and mostly grows under complex hydrological conditions. By contrast, this variety thrives in any dark, damp location, often in large clusters. Morphologically, it is distinguished by the profusion of petals and densely packed stamens, though its powerful scent gives it away just as easily.
Indeed it did, Mailbox. Indeed it did.
Lastly, this strain is quite the recluse. Unlike its exuberant cousins, flowers and foliage are minimal, and when in season, it has a subtle yet enduring scent. It was first discovered by the ancients when they scaled the mountains in search of the Adepti. Silk flowers have all but disappeared from the wild today due to geographical changes over Liyue's history. Most are not grown by horticulturalists.
Oh my god, Keith Silverstein, are you done lecturing?
Wow, a true connoisseur. Most of that was news even to me.
Actually, hold on a second. That's Keith Silverstein for you, Potato. That is Keith Silverstein's performance for you.
I possess but a smattering of trivial knowledge. My traveler friend is the one to watch. They are on track to set foot in every corner of the world.
But I'm still an ignoramus in horticulture.
Oh, Mr. Zhongli, you're way too humble. So, which silk flower did you want anyway?
I'll take them all, boss.
Again?
Again?
My thoughts exactly. Emergency food.
How can I put this? When purchasing opera tickets, it is natural to decide based on which singer has the most melodious voice. The same logic applies when purchasing a pet bird.
Yeah, but you're purchasing them all. That's a totally different story.
But this silk flower purchase is not an analogous case. The same logic does not apply. Perhaps you don't know. Tradition states that we should decoct perfume from different subspecies of silk flower when making an offering to a statue of the Seven. Rex Lapis will then make his own choice between the scents. Like several other tedious and complicated traditions, this one has become simplified over time. But this is the only rite of parting to take place for one of the Seven in 3,700 years. As such, I do think we should honor tradition down to the last detail in this case. Now that's settled, a question. Do you have any Mora on you?
Boy.
Again, we gotta put up with this?
You forgot to bring money again? Zhongli.
I see a pattern emerging here.
If I may interject, did I hear you say that these flowers are to be an offering to the Lord of Geo himself?
Yes, in a sense.
Gosh, well, why didn't you say so? I heard the awful news about what happened at this year's Rite of Dissension. It would be bad luck to say it out loud, but I've been worried about our dear Lord ever since. I'm worried that everything I've heard is true. Since these flowers will be used to glorify our Lord, they're free of charge. Just don't forget to pass on my regards.
That was easy.
Are you serious?
Why wouldn't I be? I would be nobody if not for Rex Lapis. If he hadn't written those poems in praise of my wares, they'd only be worth a fraction of what I can sell them for today.
Huh. So much folklore here revolves around Liyue's deity making cameo appearances in support of local businesses.
That's very true. That's very true.
Thank you, boss. I think I speak for all of us when I say that your generosity has saved our skins.
Our skins? You were the one who forgot to bring money.
Please, it's the least I could do.
This man does not learn.
So, now that we've got the flowers, how do we make the perfume?
Ideally with the help of an expert. Unfortunately, none of my acquaintances have personal experience in the art of decoction.
Talk about first world problems.
Cough.
Hence, I need you to help by asking around in the city. Try the common folk, especially women.
Excuse me? But there's dudes who know how to make perfume too.
So this time we get to go around town looking for nice-smelling ladies to talk to? Paimon likes this job.
I feel like somebody else would chat with like this job too.
I will wait for you near the statue of the Seven. Meet me there when the perfume is ready.
Maybe we can find some good candidates at the Adventurers Guild. Let's ask Lan. She's master of the Liyue branch, right? a favor.
I stopped accepting commissions a long time ago. Sorry, you two, but you'll just have to ask another adventurer.
Oh, it's not that kind of favor. It's just a teeny tiny thing.
You spell great.
Wow. Just wow. I'm just going to assume that you're either joking or being sarcastic.
I mean, doesn't that mean the same for you?
To be fair, I put a lot of effort into my appearance for someone who spends all their time in the great outdoors. But I smell great? Don't be ridiculous.
Well, Paimon thinks you smell amazing. So come on, Lon. What's your secret if not perfume?
Now that you mention it, yes, there is something. What is that scent? Oh, it must be from the Qingxin flowers I picked on the way back. I forgot I still had them with me.
Aha! The truth is out. Lon's got a soft spot for wildflowers.
No, they were for medicinal use only. Anyway, this is a pointless conversation. If you want to know about perfume, try talking to Qimei.
The fortune teller, right? Paimon remembers she smells pretty good. Thanks, Lon. See you around.
Well, that informality is out of the way. Oh, you're conveniently over here.
Hello. How may I help?
We've come to ask you a question.
You smell great.
Sorry, you caught me off guard. Most people aren't so direct. I think we need more time to get to know each other.
No.
We just wanted to know what perfume you normally use.
Oh, well, I don't actually use any. That said, some of the cosmetics I use are scented. Perhaps that's the cause of this confusion. Since I usually set up my stall by the docks, I avoid perfume like the plague, because Celestia forbid those lusty sailors catch a whiff and come hunting for the source.
That's the worst thing Paimon's heard all day.
While we're on the subject, have you never heard anyone mention Yingar's homemade perfume?
Ingar's homemade perfume?
Yingar? Oh, as in scent of spring Yingar?
Yes, that's her. Many a rich family's daughter has gotten her to make perfume for them. Apparently, her homemade product is better than anything you'll find on the market.
Great! This is just the intel we need. Finally, we're getting somewhere.
You can say that, right, emergency food? Now, where the heck is she at? Oh. Error. Oh, that's where she is.
Well, hello. You found me at last. I've been waiting for you.
Oh, really now?
What? How did you know we were coming?
Oh, I heard a rumor about a couple who were snooping around town looking for a sweet-smelling lady. Actually, I was starting to worry you wouldn't find me. This is the ultimate test of my appeal, after all.
Snooping around? Why are you making it out like we're bad people?
What makes you say we're a couple? This is just my source of emergency food.
What can I say? People love to talk. Maybe you ought to be more discreet in the future if you don't want word to get around. Relax. I know why you're here. You want to get your hand on my homemade perfume, don't you? What kind would you like?
Whichever one you're wearing.
I'm not wearing any, darling.
Pause on that context. Anyways.
Could it be that you've been bewitched by my natural scent? If so, I'm afraid it's one of a kind.
Whatever this is, you guys need to snap out of it right now. Hand her the silk flowers.
3 in one go. My goodness. You have extreme tastes for someone your age. Maybe the rumors I heard were true after all. You're on the prowl and need some sweet-smelling ammunition? Is that it?
It's for Rex Lapis.
Is that the best you could come up with? Even if you were genuinely offering perfume to a deity, that doesn't explain why you'd need 3 kinds. Sorry, your story just doesn't hold water.
Zhongli was right. People don't remember this tradition anymore.
As one of my favorite poems goes, "O cherry tree, begrudge not thy blossoms as they are deflowered in the spring, for come winter, even thy sturdiest wood shall wither."
Eh?
That went over Paimon's head a little.
That also went over my head.
In short, I'm happy to help. Traveler, you can be my assistant, but you'd better make sure I'm the only person on your mind while you're hanging around with me.
Sokka.
So, where is a good place for making sweet, sweet perfume?
How about the kitchen? At Xiangling's place.
You mean Wan Min Restaurant? Good choice. Let's go.
That was a little bit simpler than I thought.
I've had a word with Chef Mao. We can start work now.
Well, that was actually simpler than I thought.
Are you ready to please me?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, lady, hold up. Whoa. Whoa. Moving on.
What did you say?
Emergency food is confused too. Okay.
I meant make me proud, as my assistant, obviously.
Bruh. Oh my god, they keep on getting us in the first half.
While I'm setting up, you can go and fetch some water.
Liyue's really got a lot going for it.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, never mind then.
Cheap and tasty chop suey.
Inger de Shangshui.
This water will do nicely. Now, I need you to extract the silk flower essence using a crafting bench. Perfume making uses an altogether different technique from alchemy. Here, let me teach you. Very carefully, take hold of the mortar and pestle. Gently does it.
She looks like she's cradling a baby.
You need to keep your wrist firm so your hand doesn't slip. Now use your strong hand to stir it with a persistent rhythm. Keep going until the juices start to come out.
Why does she have to sound so seductive while describing it to me? It's like we're back to that we're almost back to that Mallow situation in Sun and Moon. Okay, I get it.
Ooh, you're a natural, like a fish to water. Now take these and try it out on your own using a nearby crafting bench. Don't forget to do all 3. They look visually identical during the essence extraction process, but I will put them into separate containers when the perfume is ready.
Try something new.
Okay then. That's everything.
This is some exquisite silk flower essence. On to the next stage, the most important one of all. The essence is placed into water and simmered over a low heat until most of the water has boiled off.
She sounds like an anti-vaxxer. Oh my god.
You must take care to control the heat during this process. If the temperature goes too high, it will affect the scent. So please focus on controlling the heat. This is the final step. Don't waste a drop of that essence now. We want all of it in there.
I'm not even gonna think too hard on what she just said there.
All 3 perfumes are ready, and you, my friend, were a wonderful assistant. A testament to the lengths you will go to for romance. It's so rare to see nowadays.
Let's see what happens if I say I was thinking of you the whole time.
Wow, you actually remembered my throwaway comment. You know, you're cuter than people give you credit for. If I didn't have my guard up, I can see how easily one could be taken in. Anyway, shall I give you a brief overview of each scent? It might just help you match the right scent to the right occasion.
Paimon wants to hear this.
This first one is sweet as candy, straight out of a fairy tale. Younger women will love it. The second one is for those with more refined tastes, the first choice for daughters of high society.
I'm guessing it's the third one again because 3 is the magic number.
Finally, the third one has a soft but lingering scent, like a mist that captures the last light of dusk. Mature women adore this one. All clear? Don't get them mixed up now. You'll ruin the mood.
I think I got it.
Good. Be sure to come visit if you ever need help with anything, okay? I'll leave you with some parting words. One who tries to sail 3 boats simultaneously should be careful not to go overboard. Come and hang out with me at Scent of Spring sometime, okay?
Let's take these 3 perfumes over to the Statue of the 7. Mr. Zhongli's probably been waiting.
Alright, let's make our way to the Statue of the 7. Where have I been in this game's story? Sorry to keep you waiting.
We've brought the perfumes, Mr. Zhongli. Did we take too long? You were just staring up at the statue.
Oh, you're back. Don't worry, I haven't waited long. Compared to the watch that Rex Lapis's statues have kept over Liyue, this was but a brief moment.
Well, how can a person compete with a statue?
That is true. Well, have you brought the perfumes?
Here they are, Chief.
3 sets, and not 1 less.
Thank you both. Let us offer them up.
This is the first kind of perfume. Miss Yinger said that it's sweet as a dream, and it's liked by younger ladies. This is the second kind. It's got an elegant smell, and the daughters of high society love it. The third kind has a gentle but lingering fragrance. Something like the dusk mist, and it's a favorite of mature ladies.
Oh. He likes the last one. Of course. Why didn't I not see that coming?
Oh, what was that?
Looks like Rex Lapis really likes this one.
That's the one older ladies like, right? Does that mean that Rex Lapis is actually an older lady?
Perhaps. Perhaps. Rex Lapis has taken on countless forms. Perhaps that really was one of them.
What a shame. We only got to see the giant dragon form, and... Let's hope the Qixing can catch the real killer.
We can leave that to the authorities. Let us focus on the fond farewell for Rex Lapis.
What ulterior motives do Child and the Qixing have here?
So, We finished another step in our preparations. What's next?
Next, I would like the two of you to help me borrow the cleansing bell.
The cleansing what now?
Cleansing bell?
At present, a friend of mine named Madame Ping is the guardian of the cleansing bell. She lives near Yujing Terrace. If you ask her, she will know what to do.
Sure, but aren't you going to come with us?
Ah, I have certain reasons why I cannot be there in person. Please, do this for me.
Man, why has he gotta be so secretive this time?
So many achievements. Sneak sneak? Oh, don't jinx this mailbox. Could be something different though. Feels like it's just a talk and collect, talk and collect, talk and collect.
Yahoo!
All things must change.
Are you alright?
It's nothing. It's nothing. I just thought it a great shame that so many of these glazed lilies have wilted.
What happened to them?
Back in my day, people said that glazed lilies can read human hearts. If they heard beautiful sounds like laughter and singing, they would also bloom joyfully. But if they heard too much wild gossip or slander, they would quickly wither away.
So that means these flowers feel what's happening in Liyue?
They're alive?
Yes, the rumors of Rex Lapis's death are no small matter. They are everywhere. Some say it was a Fatui plot. Others say that the Chising made it all up. And still others think that that which lies in the deep is breaking free. This harbor is like a mountain of dry tinder. One spark, and the fire will consume us all. Well, I shall say no more. This old woman's grown too old and naggy. Did you have something to say, youngster?
We'd like to borrow something from you.
Borrow something? Oh, you've come to borrow the cleansing bell, yes? Apart from that, I don't have anything of value that you youngsters might want. But it was not originally mine either. That trinket used to belong to a friend of mine. I was a vain beauty when I was young, and I would pester him for that bell all the time. He could not dissuade me, and so he gave it to me. But he said that if someone should come to borrow it, I must not be loath to give it away. It has been many years, and who knows how many times someone has come to borrow this bell. Still, though, I can't recall when it started. It's been a long time since anyone has come to borrow it. Oh, these old bones are so slow to look for things. I doubt you can wait that long.
I'm a Knights of Favonius certified lost property finder.
What a weird thing to be proud of.
All right, children, there is no need to worry. I didn't place the bell very far away.
Do you live near here, Granny? Whoa, but this is Eugene Terrace. It's gotta be expensive.
Oh, an old lady like me can't afford to buy a place in this city. See this ceramic teapot? My entire household is in here.
How does that work?
You know what we gotta say, guys. In you go, emergency food.
What? There's no way Paimon would fit in there. And why do you need Paimon to go in anyway? Can't you just lift the lid and look inside?
Oh, youngsters. I simply mean that the bell is somewhere inside this teapot, and you are quite welcome to borrow it. If you can find it.
That's it.
Granny's so weird. What does she mean her whole household is in here? Is she playing with us?
Don't tell me this is a magical teapot like Alice in Wonderland.
Aren't you youngsters in a hurry to find that bell? Hop to it then, but be careful. I haven't cleaned this place up in a long time. If you were to get dirt on your beautiful clothes, it would take some work to clean up.
Oh, no worries. We could just wash it away. Ooh. It's like a genie in a bottle kind of situation. Gasp. Oh, don't tell me it's a dungeon. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. My, oh my. What do we have here?
Where are we? What just happened?
Youngsters, this is where this old woman keeps all her things. Quickly now, go fetch that bell.
Whoa! That sounds like Granny's voice. So, this is her teapot? What's going on?
Oh dear, so many cobwebs. It seems I really haven't cleaned it in a long while. Sorry to trouble you, children. Please help an old lady clean up.
That looks like a lotus head, but I don't want to grab that.
Think you can get away?
What a nice fight! Let's play! Yahoo!
Brace yourself. Time for takeoff.
Nice and spicy!
Did we get any chests out of this? Interesting place for a teapot, Granny.
Did you notice? The cobwebs were made of elemental energy. How long has it been since Granny last swept this place?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Yoinketh. When in doubt, just yoink them. Do I need to grab anything here? No, those are just... Rip. But we're back. We're alive. We are living. We're kicking.
You know, with such a special teapot and the cleansing bell, do you think this old granny could also be an adeptus?
You never know, Paimon. You never know.
Paimon's more and more convinced that she's an adeptus. But don't they all live in Chillian Karst? Why would she stay in the city?
See ya.
By royal decree.
Ooh, nice one, Kaiser dude.
Odd, reveal thyself. Midnight Phantasmagoria. Power the desert fight. I'm the right pimp. Let's play. Yeah, yeah.
Think you can get away?
Get them.
Nice and spicy. Eat this! Don't hit it!
Help! Regener is attacking me.
Oh, there is a chest here. I thought there would be a chest around here somewhere. Oh, there's a bug here.
Wouldn't
Yeah.
gliding be faster?
The talent books on top of other things are really what I'm lacking. I guess that's everything here? I guess that's everything here.
How many levels does this teapot have? It would be nice if we had one of these too. Or at least we wouldn't have to camp outside.
Well, this is lovely.
Oh, you found it. Youngsters are so quick on their feet. Oh, now, let me see. How did this opening work again? Oh dear. All right, that'll do. Come on out now, children.
Darn it, I wanted to see if we can explore more of this. I will say though, in comparison to shrines, the dungeons here, well, getting to the ones in Liyue, they're a lot more ornately designed. Mondstadt just feels a little bit typical.
Nani?
We have returneth.
Oh, in and out in no time. You youngsters really are quick.
Are you an Adeptus, ma'am?
An Adeptus? Oh, I haven't heard anyone say those words in earnest for a long time. As to whether I am one or not, child, surely you already understand.
Paimon kinda knows what you mean, but is also kinda confused. Are you really giving us the bell just like that, Granny? Don't you think it's weird? Something's just happened to Rex Lapis and then we come running up asking for it?
Oh, don't be silly. Liyue Harbor has been through a great deal in its history. In that time, it has seen the departure of countless Adepti. But no matter what, we have always performed the rite of parting first before any other matters. To cry, "Catch the murderer" at the top of one's lungs, but ignore the rite of parting. That, to me, is what is wrong-headed. Now that you have come to borrow the bell, I guess that perhaps an old friend of mine has finally decided to take matters into their own hands. So, why would I be unwilling to lend you the bell?
What if your friend doesn't return it?
Oh? Well, if it came to that, they would find a certain old lady knocking at their door. We haven't met in a while anyway. It would be nice to share a drink and chat. Well, you must have things to do. Since you have the bell, you should return. Oh, and do tell the person who sent you that if they have time, they can come over for tea. I don't have much to offer, but you can always count on an old lady for a pot of tea.
Bruh.
Not with that teapot that we had to climb through, lady.
We will. Thanks, Granny.
It seems my old friends just can't stand idly by anymore. Let's just hope nothing messy comes of this.
It's bigger on the inside. Classic. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Oh, over here? Okay. Hopefully we have almost everything that we need for this departure.
Yahoo!
Geronimo!
Indeed, this is the cleansing bell. It's in good condition. Let's place the perfume we've prepared inside.
Do you know Madam Ping?
Of course. How would I know that the bell was with her otherwise?
That's suspicious. But if you don't want to talk about it, we won't pry. Oh, yes, that old granny asked us to tell you something. If you have the time, you can come over for tea. I don't have much to offer, but you can always count on an old lady for a pot of tea.
Paimon and her impressions.
That tone does not suit you. Still, her teapot is indeed very good. There are none better for brewing tea. When a suitable time arrives, I'll bring a spot of fine tea and pay her a visit.
So what's the next step in our preparations?
Next, we need to purchase kites.
Ooh, Paimon loves kites! Are you taking us kite flying? Is this our break time?
No. Kites are children's toys, yes. But they also play various symbolic roles in Liyue's rituals. I will explain it to you. But our next course of action should probably be to purchase the kites first.
And we don't have the money for it as usual.
Oh, sure. Curiouser and curiouser.
May the Lord of Geo protect you and fortune find you.
If one thing Paimon is correct about, things are getting a lot more curious around here.
Wouldn't gliding be
Hey, it's the lady again.
Ah, sir, you're here. The 7 kites you asked for have been made to order. Would you like to take them now?
Yes, thank you.
It's rare to see customers who want to buy this type of kite nowadays. In the early days, we used to get orders from people of all walks of life.
Well, this is Mr. Zhongli from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, so he's probably well-versed in all these walks of life.
Paimon, why do you say Wang here and then you could not say Wang Shu in?
We've talked about a whole bunch of things while traveling with him.
Tea, perfumes, flora, and fauna.
He seems to know Liyue's favorite topics, money and government, really well, but he likes talking about less useful topics instead.
Well, that's because I prefer to share fun things with you.
Children's toys are very fun things, that's for sure. I enjoy watching the children at play as much as anyone else, but there is more to it than that. Finely crafted toys are well loved by children, but this craft itself has been honed over thousands of years, and there is meaning behind that.
There's always meaning behind a lot of things in Chinese culture.
I have made kites in Liyue for 40 years, and I am intimately familiar with the forms passed down from my ancestors. The meaning of these 7 kites is far from banal.
Indeed. These are decorations used in the rite of parting. The 7 kites represent the 7.
I took the liberty of coloring outside the lines when doing the insignia of the Animo Archon. As for the kite that honors the Geo Archon, one must follow the contract given right down to the last letter. These patterns are ancient, and you can also find them in the Golden House.
Okay, given our progress, guys, we are almost done with the current main story.
Ah, Paimon's heard that name before.
Shh! Paimon, stop talking! Or we're gonna eat you for dinner.
Huh?
The design of this kite displays a firm grasp on the cyclicality and eternity so dear to the Electro Archon. These markings of tree and leaf pay due honor to wisdom and the passage of time. All this on a single kite. Truly astonishing. Justice flows across the surface of the waters. War rages like a flame, as does that which the Cryo Archon once... Yes, these details are masterfully done.
The compliments of a learned man truly are pleasant.
Well then, Granny Shan, I shall take these back with me. As for the payment...
Uh-oh. As for the payment, he says.
Well, allow me.
Oh, hello, other 5-star.
Hey, it's Child!
You ambushed us.
No way. I was just passing through. I see Mr. Zhongli's the same as ever. When paying, well, when getting others to pay for him, he neither looks at the price tag nor his wallet. He knows a great deal about money, and about the trials of the common man. He just doesn't consider poverty to be something that could ever happen to him. Or perhaps you could say that he cannot imagine himself lacking money.
How has he not died of hunger yet?
That is actually a really great question, Emergency Food.
Child, you are as fond of jokes as ever. Well then, since we've purchased our kites without incident, there's no need to take a break before moving to the next step in our preparations. The rite of parting requires helping hands as well as materials. We should be able to find some people near the harbor.
Oh, by the way, take this bag of money. You probably won't want to let Zhongli do the bargaining, if you know what I mean.
Oh, we know what you mean.
Seems I missed out on some interesting information. I suppose I'll just have to find a more opportune moment next time.
Damn it. Damn it, Paimon. Baked?
Oh, help? Sure. I, Tick, always put in 100% effort into everything I do. Of course, there'll be a premium if you want me to give 110%.
Premium.
So what's the job?
Let me see. We are still missing some wooden implements over at Yujing Terrace. They aren't uncommon objects, so I didn't make any special preparations for them.
Fetch me 50 tree branches and 20 stacks of timber, please.
No problem. That'll be 20,000 mora for a single trip. How does that sound?
Done.
Wait, let's talk prices. Oh god. How the heck do I want to do this? Let's bargain. How about... Can I type? 10,000.
Huh? No, no. How about a bit more? This amount isn't worth going out of the way to make only one trip.
How about 8,000?
Oh, come on. That's too little.
9,000?
Huh? No, no. How about a bit more? This amount isn't worth going out of the way to make only one trip. You're mad! And to think I was so willing to bargain, too. 20,000 mora, and not one mora less. If not, the deal's off.
Hey! Don't get mad! Guess we have no choice but to pay in full.
A full day of odd jobs at Yujing Terrace. No problem. 25,000 per day. A fair trade, yes?
Whoa, that's expensive. Could you give us a bit of a discount on account of the whole Hero of Mondstadt thing?
Hero of Mondstadt? Never heard of them.
Well, you may never have heard of this hero, but it seems you've heard of Mora nonetheless. Thus, I will simply pay the whole sum.
Wait, let's lock prices. I only have 30,000 left. How about 10,000?
That's too little. Hardly a fair price.
How about 1,500?
That's too little. Hardly a fair price.
How about 20,000?
This price'll do. No loss to me for a day's work.
Hiring help? Sure. But let me just say first that I'm a reserve member of the Adventurers Guild. I take adventuring commissions, but I don't do anything clerical.
Oh, this is getting a bit difficult for me.
Adventure? Venturing into the mountains to capture a few crystal flies seems adventurous enough.
We have the need of 5 crystal flies, please.
That's not hard. Almost a bit too easy for a reserve adventurer. Never mind. I'll only charge you 15,000 mora. What say you?
A most fair price.
Bought too little.
This is all you've got? Then no can do.
Please go look for someone named Child.
Child? No, no, no. He's putting up the money? Still, no. Wouldn't that mean that I have to make 2 trips rather than 1? How about this? Let's make a trade. I'll take what you're offering right now, and get me a piece of iron ore. I'll take that as payment to go see that child person. What do you think?
Sure.
Guess we've got no choice.
Ain't another handsome sum today.
Yeah, that's easy. And, I could just go to one of my mining spots. No, that's where I find crystals. There's a deposit near Mondstadt. I can get it easy. But I mean... Oh my god, even 10,000 more has done enough to, like, upgrade a lot of stuff for characters. Yeah, you're gonna hate this part, Kaiser dude. And hopefully your bargaining turns out better than mine. Easy, 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 easy. How many did it pick up? Oh, 8. Yeah, man. Huh, a reset here. Nice. Yeah, I kind of got the hang of it with, like, the second person. Da, 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 da. You know what I also just realized? Their name is literally based off of tic-tac-toe. It's like a literal bruh moment. Mm-hmm. Why am I not surprised? I want to make sure I have an odd number of iron because like I want to like make them into the you know what's.
Let's play.
Come on, Paimon. Paimon's denying me iron ore. Paimon, no! Oh, man. That's such a tease. Usually iron chunks are easy to find anyways. Why is it during the time I need it the most? Wait a minute, I know a good spot where I could find some. I don't think I've picked it up yet from the daily thing over here. Ugh. I was legit expecting an odd number, but oh well. There's another spot on the map I can go to for that, though. Wait, it's like towards the bottom. Yeah, over here. Yeah, this region of the map over here, it is definitely Ore Haven. I will definitely be coming back to this spot, though. I'll pick up those crystals a little bit later. Okay. I could spare that. I guess I have an opportune time to spare 20 resin before going to bed, too. Or maybe I should save it for the next day. Alright, my good sir. I brought you back the ore you need.
Have you brought the goods? This is good ore. As an adventurer, one must have a trusty weapon by one's side. This'll work. Once I've finished, I will go and claim my payment.
Oh, finally.
Bruh.
Ah, that's what I get for trying to yeet him before the plot wants us to.
All finished then? Splendid. Any leftover cash is yours to keep. A favor for the Fatui should never go unrewarded.
It's spent.
You think you can buy us off with some loose change? No way! Paimon demands to know when the next payment is coming.
Even the MC is face palming.
Boy.
Well, how does this sound? You give me the information I need, and maybe I'll leave the Northland Bank's vaults open and unattended for half an hour.
What info do you need?
No.
Huh. Does that mean you know what he's after?
Nope.
Are you forgetting what happened in Mondstadt?
Yikes! You're right! Signora!
You both need to calm down. I don't know what's gotten into you. Just what is this about? The atmosphere got so tense all of a sudden.
We know what you're up to. You're trying to butter us up to give you some juicy info just so you can yoink somebody's gnosis off of. This dude's obviously mad sus. We know he's a freaking two-faced. Denandayo Paimon-chan.
Next, we need some everlasting incense. For this, we need to go to Boo Boo Pharmacy, the finest pharmacy in all of... Is everything okay?
You know what's kind of funny? This is the name of the pharmacy because technically, ever since we grew up, guys, we call injuries boo-boos. It's kind of funny.
Everything is fine. I was just informing them that they need not return the surplus Mora. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going.
Lies, all lies.
I definitely felt like Child wasn't happy with us just now.
Ah, the pharmacy. The place where we can purchase lotus heads. Once all this questing is over, I definitely need to get a snack, actually. Wait, is there a faster way to get to the farm? Wait, actually. Oh yeah, Kaiser dude. And I'm just left to... well... Next major session will be finding the final 30 Geoculi I'm missing. Doing the thing for the Stone of Remembrances, and any leftover puzzles, and... whatever else we need to prep for 1.1. Mm-hmm. It takes 30 Geoculi to get to the statue at level 10. Unless there's more levels in the statue. The last statue was like up to level 10. It's whatever. If there's more, I'm fine with it. Gives me something to do. I don't recall how much... Yeah, it's the final 30. I don't recall, like, how much Geoculi I find, because... Mostly because, like, I did mark them when I found them at first, before I found the interactive map, my dude. So, it's gonna be thorough.
Huh. The reception is deserted. And it seems kinda spooky in here.
Wait, I saw her. It's Chi-Chi.
Hello? Is anybody there?
Welcome to Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Eh?
Huh? Did you hear that? Where did it come from?
The reception, it seems.
How about you go check it out, and Paimon will bring up the rear.
Sure? Why, hello, other 5-star that I don't have.
Oh, there you are. But you can't even reach the
Paimon, if you're going to talk about Haidu, is she a zombie?
Ah, Paimon thinks you might be right. Look at the talisman on her forehead.
I was going to comment about the height thing, but Paimon's probably going to argue back that she can float, so.
Welcome to Boo Boo Pharmacy. I am Chi-Chi. Once upon a time, Chi-Chi died. Then, Chi-Chi was saved by the Adepti. Now, Chi-Chi is a zombie.
Now Chi-Chi is an undead, fine-looking ice lolly? Question mark? I have question marks. Such nonchalant delivery for a bombshell revelation. Do zombies also count as Adepti?
Something like this would be unimaginable in Mondstadt.
Hello, little girl. Do you sell everlasting incense here?
Excuse me, sir. Did you bring your prescription?
Yes, she's a Jiangshi.
Surely no prescription is needed to purchase everlasting incense. It's not a controlled substance.
Chi-Chi can get your medicine, but only if you show Chi-Chi your prescription. These are Chi-Chi's orders from Chi-Chi.
Orders?
Zombies are limited to acting within the confines of their orders. And somehow in this case, the zombie issues her own orders to herself.
Bruh.
My dear Chi-Chi, we didn't bring a prescription, I'm afraid. But we do hope that you can still help us find some everlasting incense.
Okay then.
It can't be that easy.
How did you manage that?
But Chi-Chi helps you. You help Chi-Chi. Only fair.
Since when do customers need to do favors for customer service staff?
Never mind. Just think of it as a peer-to-peer transaction. That way everybody wins. Sometimes in Liyue, the art of the deal is simply about victory via mental gymnastics.
Go to Mount Tianheng, find the Guizhong Ballista, and hunt a cocoa goat. Please and thank you.
Hunt a cocoa goat? A what? Hunt the what with the witch at what where?
Guizhong Ballista. I have heard of this device before. It's a kind of crossbow turret, installed on Mount Qinheng by an adeptus in the distant past. An early mechanical device.
So like, oh, it's literally a crossbow turret then. Why'd you just say that?
Located in Qinheng Pass, it was designed to automatically fire at large monsters, protecting Liyue from external threats.
Mr. Zhang Li really knows Liyue inside out.
Indeed, Keith Silverstein, Mr. Zhongli does. Li Shenshen? Is it Li Shenshen? I think so.
Apparently not quite. This is the first I have ever heard of the cocoa goat.
The cocoa goat is a legendary animal, an adeptabeast.
Did you want to add anything else, or...?
Why, yes, she wants to add some ketchup to the order. What?
No, just that the cocoa goat is a legendary animal, an adeptabeast. What it looks like, don't know. Where to find it, don't know either. Where it came from, also don't know.
Do tell us if you remember anything else you don't remember.
Very well then. Let's start by investigating near the Guizhong Ballista. Perhaps we will find some clues.
What the heck is a cocoa goat?
Something that doesn't sound like a chocobo. I've seen the ballista before. I needed to mute myself because I was sneezing. Bless me.
Brace yourself.
Okay. Guess we'll climb the ladder and use up some stamina then. Shakes my head.
It's huge! Paimon can totally believe it took an Adeptus to build this. But how do you operate this thing? Just think how much strength you would need.
It is currently inoperable in any case. This device is broken.
Aw, what? It broke?
Oh man.
After millennia of wear and tear, even Adepti contraptions are difficult to maintain.
So what are we gonna do? Quick, Mr. Zhongli, use your unlimited high society knowledge powers!
You almost make it sound like I'm some sort of bourgeois parasite whose only utility lies in providing quaint pieces of trivia on demand.
Isn't that what you essentially are, if not a 5-star banner character coming up next Wednesday?
That said, let me think for a moment. Ah, yes. Spare parts were made for the Guizhong Ballista when it was first built, in case it was damaged in battle. As I recall, there is a military supply post from that period somewhere inside the pass. If we can retrieve the spare parts from where they are stored, we may be able to repair the Guizhong Ballista. One just needs to understand the basic working principles of the device.
So, what you're saying is that you actually understand the working principles?
I have a smattering of knowledge on the topic. With the parts in hand, I could at least tinker with it.
We know this dude isn't...
Where's that supply post? Here, post...
That was easy. We know this dude is an Adepti, even more so than an Adepti.
Ah, these parts look useful. One moment. I will try to repair the device. It is done. The Guizhong Ballista is more intricately designed than I thought.
Ooh! Now how do we turn it on?
It's easy enough. We simply need to do this. Look, it even has a scope.
Huh? How does it have a scope?
Over here we have... nothing. And over there... more nothing.
Hey! Just what do you think you're doing? So you fixed up this turret because you're planning to do what, exactly?
Not a turret. A Guizhong Ballista. Also, kindly state your name before you ask a question. It's just good manners.
Ha! Are you blind or something? You're looking at the leader of the treasure hoarders, old man.
Are you sure this is an old man?
This area is supposed to be chock full of hidden treasures, but you can't get anywhere near them with this thing keeping watch. It might look like any other mechanical device, but trust me, it's got a mind of its own. Last time we approached the mountain, it nearly skewered one of our guys. A few of us risked our lives to disarm it, which amazingly we managed. And then we turn our backs for 2 seconds, and you've already gone and repaired it!
What a whiner.
The next thing you'll be repairing is your faces! And that's if you get out of this alive!
Hey, at least these guys are prepared for COVID.
Tut tut. Vandalizing the legacy of an Adeptus for selfish gain. Disgraceful behavior.
Tut tut. I like that delivery. Keith Silverstein is a legend.
It is not we who need reprimanding, but you.
I wish we could play as him, though. Alright, let's make sure everybody's well fed here.
There's no way for this.
Luma, get them!
Direct
Nice and spicy. Let's play. Time for takeoff.
You're open.
By royal decree.
Brace yourself.
Fry.
Help! My dinner is attacking me! Your turn!
I see what is shooting for like. Terrible.
To ashes!
Have a little taste. Try.
Think you can get away? Nice and spicy.
Such a pain.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Yeah, we need to put the Forvonius Warbow on this dude as soon as I can
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
get the compound for freaking Fischl.
Get them! By royal decree. Back off!
Fry.
Honestly, I thought shooting them in the balls would actually do more damage. Okay then.
Into the fire! Wind to darkness! Come, sever night from day!
Think you can get away? Wouldn't gliding be faster?
To ashes! Get them!
You're open.
Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Yahoo! These lowlifes didn't know who they were messing with.
Troubling ourselves over this rabble is not worth the time. We should focus on our contract with Chi-Chi.
Oh yeah, that! So we've got the Guizhong Ballista working, but where's our Coca Goat?
A search using the Guizhong Ballista revealed no significant life forms nearby, save for the usual wildlife. What's more, a contraption built using Adeptus technology should have no trouble detecting an Adeptabeast, as Chi-Chi put it.
Which means
Repairing this was a complete waste of time?
Paimon wouldn't go that far. We did something positive, right?
We won't solve anything while standing here and racking our brains. Let's return to Boo Boo Pharmacy, explain that we could not find a Coco Goat, and review our next step.
This is a major bruh moment.
Good idea. We did our best, and that's what counts.
And remember that, folks. So long as you guys did your best, it's what mattered. It's what counts. At least that's one of the nicest things that, like, emergency food has said so far. Dang, we've going on for a while.
Let's play.
Yo, nice one, Kaiser dude. Nice. Okay, I think after the Boo Boo Pharmacy thing, I think we'll be on our final quest line for part 1. We've gotten farther in terms of story than I ever had in a Genshin Impact session. But hey, all that time was spent was pretty worth it. I'm pretty happy that everybody's here to, like, witness this with me. Oh, shh. Oh, hey, it's Chi-Chi.
Forgive us. We were unable to fulfill our end of the contract. We found no trace of the Coco Goat Adeptabeast of which you speak.
What a disappointment. Don't worry about it. But I feel very disappointed.
Aw, poor Chi-Chi. Why does Paimon feel so guilty all of a sudden?
What do you need this Coco Goat for?
Cocoa goat milk is tasty. So tasty. Much better than normal goat milk. Only an Adeptabeast could make such tasty milk.
Oh, what's up, Gamer Chef? We're almost done for tonight, actually.
I'm sorry. I have a poor memory. I cannot remember the name of the milk. That's why I wrote it down. Where did I put it?
Chi-Chi is mood sometimes. She's also a 5-star character people can draw.
Ah, here. This is the name. Coconut milk.
Bruh.
My thoughts exactly, Zhongli.
I owe you both an apology. I hastily agreed to what appeared to be an equitable agreement with this zombie child, when perhaps I should have undertaken further due diligence.
Never mind, Zhongli. You didn't know. As the Liyue proverb goes, all things are random and, so how are you supposed to predict anything? Literally no one could have seen this coming.
Excuse me, everyone. Did Chi-Chi say a bad thing?
Oh, sorry, but Paimon's gonna leave the job of shattering this poor kiddo's world to you.
It's time to tell you where coconut milk truly comes from.
No. Impossible.
Yep, coconut milk is vegan.
Seems Chi-Chi took this pretty hard.
She needs time to work through it.
Someone learnt a valuable life lesson today, then. Thank you all for looking after my little Chi-Chi.
Oh, hey there, Baiju.
Might I ask who...
Ah, how rude of me. I'm
Dendro.
Baiju, boss of the Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Yo, this is the first Dendro fighter we're gonna get. And he has a pet snake. An albino snake. A friendly-looking albino snake. I wonder how he's gonna play out, though, as the first ever Dendro fighter.
Paimon thought Chi-Chi was the boss. Turns out it's some wacko who wears medicinal ingredients around his neck.
Wait, also let me make sure that I know how to pronounce his name and the name of his snake. Because of course, Chinese. Yeah, it's Baiju. And his snake's name is Changshen. Yeah.
What a sorry state of affairs. This little mascot is even more of a simpleton than Chi-Chi.
Boy. It talks. The albino snake talks like Oz. Oh my god, I'm done. It actually talks like Oz. Oh my god. Oh my god. My goodness.
The snake is speaking!
Wow, a talking snake.
I prefer to stay silent, but faced with strangers, I must speak, lest you mistake me for an escapee from the medicine cabinet, for I am a living, breathing serpent!
Don't mind Chung Sheng. She's a good girl, really. As for you three, communal chaos causing with Chi-Chi aside, what business brings you here?
Do you sell everlasting incense in this fine establishment?
Everlasting incense? Why, of course we do.
Whew, alas, things are finally starting to come together.
3 million more. Top quality. Guaranteed.
Boy. You might as well just rob the Golden House.
Aw, too bad the Chising have taken it over for now. Security will be tighter than usual.
3 million. An innocuous number in and of itself. Though practically speaking, it could be a hard sum to come by.
It's a crazy number. We'd never be able to make that much more. And as for Mr. Zhang Li, he's around 3 million short.
This is correct.
No shame.
What are we gonna do? Is this the part where we go crawling back to Child?
20 minutes later. Yeah, that's a total bad guy laugh right there.
Coco Goat! Coco Goat! My sides hurt. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe you fell for that.
Hey, less laughter, more sympathy.
I'm almost in tears over here. Thank you. That was the best laugh I've had in a long time. In return, I'm more than happy to sort out this mess you've managed to get yourselves into. Excuse me, sir. Dr. Baiju, isn't it? Truly honored. I'm Child, one of the Fatui Harbingers. Forgive my audacity, but I see a great many opportunities for us to collaborate in the future.
I doubt that would happen, big mouth.
If Boo Boo Pharmacy needed a stable supply of, say, coconut milk, the Fatui could help by setting up a robust and speedy distribution network.
Strange. I knew the Fatui infiltrated businesses with seductive deals, but so much fuss over coconut milk?
Coconut milk. Baiju, quick. Chi-Chi wants coconut milk.
Ah, yes, of course, Chi-Chi. Anything you want. Thank you, child. I look forward to a successful collaboration in the future. I can give you a discount on that everlasting incense, too. Let's say 2,990,000 more.
Bruh. What kind of discount is that? Hold on. 2,990,000. It is really not a lot.
That's like 0 difference from 3 million.
Pretty much.
2,990,000. Also an innocuous number in and of itself, though practically speaking, it is a whole 10,000 less than the original sum of 3 million. Well, now that this is settled, we must head back to Yujing Terrace. Mr. Child, Dr. Baiju, little Miss Chi-Chi, see you soon.
That lot is an absolute riot. Honestly, I can't remember the last time I laughed so hard. So, you've been eavesdropping, I hope. What have I missed?
Yes, Master Child. They spoke of the Qixing taking the Golden House.
Well, well, well. Ningguang and her Qixing cronies. What else would they be hiding in the Golden House, if not the Exuvia?
It feels like there's two enemy factions here. We have the Qixing, and then we have the Fatui here with Child. This is just nothing but a civil war about to break out. I don't know.
I apologize, but I warned you, didn't I? As the old Liyue saying goes, the walls have ears.
This is good. There will be coconut milk from now on. Yes, it's good.
What an odd exchange we've had. Well, I look forward to your patronage in the future as well.
That sound is the laughter of a man who's found new people to fleece. Consider yourselves warned.
Why did we need a close-up of talking to him?
What an odd exchange we've had.
That sound is the
I wonder how he's gonna play out, though, as the first Dendro fighter. We obviously can see the thing on his waist. It's just silly in my opinion. Like, what's silly?
Let's play!
Hey, that is true. Can it mix with anything? That's just a really good question. Because based on what we fought from the shamans, they could just get burned, that's it. Oh, yeah. Oh, because it does it go into like American history or something? Yeah. Oh.
Well, as it stands, we've hired helpers, and we've acquired the everlasting incense. The completion of our preparations is not far off.
That's fair, Kaiser dude.
Whew, finally!
Well, traveler, have you gained anything from our adventure so far?
It's been odd.
Odd?
Or experiencing the struggle. I'm not sure if we've been living in the high life or experiencing the struggles of the poor.
Which is it, I wonder? The questions that such travels raise are ever so complicated. Well, I'll leave you to ruminate over it yourself. As to remuneration for your help, I've decided to treat you to a meal.
Zhongli? Treaty?
Oh, yes, don't worry. I will remember to bring the Mora this time.
Bruh. The time that he wants to treat us to food, he will actually bring his wallet.
Tonight, I shall take you both to an old hole in the wall, praised throughout Liyue.
Hole in the wall? As in a cool restaurant?
Indeed. Let us meet near the harbor, at third round knockout.
No, Paimon. It's that show where you actually have to fit through a hole in the wall. Anyway, never mind. We're almost done anyways. Adventure rank 42. But before we claim those just desserts, let's actually claim those actual desserts from Zhongli. We shall see, Kaiser dude. And hopefully she's a solid character. Oh. Xiangling's restaurant is over there, and here's, I guess, one over here. Let's take a seat.
Ah, you're here. There's no need to order. I've already done so.
Hey, look, what do you know? We have a sticky honey roast on the menu.
Third round knockout is not for lightweights, like those taverns in Mondstadt. Here, the owner does not take such unorthodox orders as fruit juice.
So does this mean I can order wine this time?
I ordered some wine-fermented sweet rice balls for you, if that counts.
I guess I should have expected this.
If it is to your liking, dear customers, I shall continue the tale of Lady Ningguang's Jade Chamber.
Hey, there's even a storyteller here. Great atmosphere.
Beijing Kaoya? Maybe.
Besides fine wine, the excellent ambiance is the reason why this place is so well loved.
I mean, you can also go to Xiangling's restaurant from across the street.
But when I say ambiance, I refer to a different sort from the one the Tevat travel guide uses to judge other establishments.
As you all know, high above the land of Liyue lies a pavilion in the clouds, a palace in the mist. What does it mean to have all-seeing eyes? This, my friends, Lady Ningguang's masterwork that bridges earth and sky. Imagine, the weather is clear, and you gaze down from the deck on the world below. Behold, the glorious sights of Liyue Harbor, stretching out far and wide.
Gasp. Wait, what the heck is her name again? This character, she's an Adepti. What the frick is her name again? Yeah, she's an Adepti for sure, but I keep on forgetting what the heck her name is. Oh, it's Ganyu. Oh, she is Adepti. Yeah, she's part human, part Adepti. So, one of her parents is an Adepti, and the other is a human. Interesting. Wait, what's her... Do we know her element yet? She's an ice user. Oh, it's your favorite element, Kaiser dude. She's an ice user. Story time.
They say that when Lady Ningguang ponders important affairs, she retreats to her jade chamber with none but her 3 closest confidants in tow. Why brings she these trusted 3 to sift through sources, dig through documents, looking for information? Piece by piece, facts and figures paint a picture on the walls of the chamber. But well before the wall is filled, Lady Ningguang's mind is made up. Having made her call, she has every last document shredded, and whoosh, she scatters the shavings out her window. Ah, look at them, how they billow in the wind like a sudden swirling blizzard. As the fragments fall, traces of text flicker before the eyes of the merchants of Liyue, like ink stains in white snow. The saying goes, the rarest treasures in the land are the words brought by the paper snow. For the words of the Tianquan have the power to move mountains, and all throughout the land know it.
That's 1.1. We're gonna enter that.
These are but scraps of paper, and yet they guide Lady Ningguang's hand. Such is their value. Merely grasping 1 or 2 of them will surely gift you a fragment of her wisdom, enough to stay a step or 2 ahead of your peers.
Tianquan Ningguang. Feels like we're hearing this name a lot. Liyue locals talk about her. The Fatui hate her. She's most likely the one who hid the Exuvia, and we saw her at the Rite of Dissension.
So, yeah, she's sus.
Huh. Paimon wonders what sort of person she is.
A sus one?
At last I have found you. You who returned from Jueyun Karst.
Who?
Who's there?
Nande.
Wait, I am not with the Millilith, nor am I here to claim your bounty.
Oh, it's you. It's Ganyu.
However, I am an emissary of the Liyue Chising. My name is Ganyu, secretary at the Yue High Pavilion, and I have come specifically to meet you.
It doesn't matter which one I select here. Emissary? New character? Cryo? She doesn't look like a cryo user, she looks like an electro user, but if the game dictates her to be a cryo user, then so be it.
Well, in concrete terms, I am the corporate secretary for the Chising. At the moment, I am serving as Lady Ningguang's special emissary.
Ningguang sent you? We were literally just talking about her.
Look at the MC just calmly sitting there.
My apologies, you who have returned from Jueyun Karst. I am duty-bound and cannot extend my courtesy to you in full. But I have with me a letter from Lady Ningguang. She extends a formal invitation to you in her capacity as Tianquan. She invites you to her palace in the sky.
What is this, Hayao Miyazaki now? Wait. Hold on. She sent us an invitation. What?
An official invitation?
Whoa, what?
Lady Ningguang said this. Invite her to come here. I wish to meet her. At the Jade Chamber, together we shall snip every one of these entwining dark threads.
To be continued.
And with that, the emissary who called herself Ganyu just disappeared. But we've received an invitation from the Liyue Chising. Paimon still can't believe it.
And of course, in 1.1, we're gonna see Keqing in action, and also Ningguang in action some more.
We'll be meeting people that have way more money than Paimon could ever count. We should be on our best manners.
Emergency food is up to something again.
An invitation to visit the Jade Chamber is a rare honor indeed. You'd best be on your way now. But don't forget about the rite of parting. Once you've finished at the Jade Chamber, meet me at Dihua Marsh.
Don't worry, we won't forget. Dihua Marsh. We'll see you there.
Ooh, there's a Geo thing. Can we speak some more to you?
Ningguang. Ganyu. I wonder where we will find them amid these dark tides.
And that's the last we'll hear of Keith Silverstein. Until next Waifu Wednesday, folks. Welp, I am now at that point in the game where I only have world quests left, and I have to find the last 30 Geoculi, and whatever else I gotta do to prepare for 1.1. Speaking of world quests...
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
There we go. Some fragile resin to use.
Benny's Adventure Team, assemble!
I don't want to spend all my Mora in one place, but... Man, it's been quite a journey.
To our success. Made another handsome sum today.
Ningguang. I wonder where...
Oh, that was kind of scary. How much? Oh, just so happens I have a bit of resin. I guess I'll spend it, like, after I turn off the camera here. No worries, Potato, no worries, just... Mailbox and I will share the floofy memes and the floofy gifs with you. It's okay. So here we are, Adventure Inc. 42, end of the story, until 1.1, next Waifu Wednesday. Well, folks, I'm glad we could experience it together. Mona's story, the end of the current story of Liyue, and now all we have left is getting the rest of the Geoculi, figuring out some world puzzles, get our primos and other energy and everything else, and all the hype prepared for 1.1, dropping on November 11th, 2020. Appropriate numbers, I would say. So, let me go ahead and roll the credits real quick. Pop Notards, thank you for the raid earlier. Night Tamaric, Mivir, and Nub Jushi, thank you for the follows.